Good evening, everybody. Hope everybody's doing fantastic. Devilish, my man, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well out there. Hope everybody's doing good. We had a bit of a state of play happen today, and if I'm being entirely honest, I was listening to the state of play more than anything while I was doing dishes today, just kind of waiting out to see some marathon information. Speaking of marathon, ladies and gentlemen, the playtest is not today, nor is it tomorrow or this weekend. I don't even think it's next weekend. It's not next weekend. It's the weekend after that. We're still a couple weeks away from the playtest for Marathon, unfortunately. However, man, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've been watching some gameplay today. The Nut was playing with Ziggler, and there's that Chinese playtest that's kind of been like circulating around the internet. I've been watching some videos. Dude, I'm actually getting more and more excited for Marathon. I'm a huge Halo player. You know what I mean? I never jumped into Destiny, but man, I grew up playing Halo. I don't know who developed Halo Reach? Was it 343 or Bungie? Fucking Bungie, bro. Who developed Halo Infinite? It's 343. Okay, well, we dodged a bit of a bullet there. We dodged a bit of a bullet there, didn't we? Okay, well, thankfully it's Bungie because, bro, I'm telling you, Halo Reach was like peak back in the day when I was younger. I never owned an Xbox 360, but when we would go over to my boys, we would be playing Halo, and let me tell you, we spent a lot of time at my homie's house grinding out some Halo Reach. Those were the days. So honestly, I'm excited for the Marathon release. I'm excited to see, and seeing some of the gameplay today even has me more excited. I don't know, man, the maps seem kind of small, and I still have my concerns. The maps seem kind of small. The UI seems a bit overwhelming. The amount of loot also seems somewhat overwhelming. And with the amount of loot being overwhelming, you know it'll get min-maxed out to where it's like, okay, you've got like 15 different augments, let's say, but only 2 of them are worth anything. You know what I'm saying? Bad, my man. Chuji, good evening. Botrix has got to catch up. What has taken Botrix so long to catch up with the YouTubes? It's good to see you guys. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. Dune night, indeed. Yes, indeed. We are going to be diving into some Dune Awakening, getting the grind on. We're going to be trying, actually, to knock down as many of these. We got to catch up. We got to really catch up, like, to give us, I want to say at least 4, maybe even like 5 days of leeway. It'd be good to clear all of these like catch-up daily missions, if you will. So indeed, and we're also going to be going and searching the deep desert for any sort of raids. I'm sure we'll find some empty forward operating bases. Surprisingly, per usual, people are still out there doing that, I suppose. I don't know what's taking Botrix so long, but I'll try and bounce between the 2 chats here and not miss out on anybody. Twitch has been a bit slow lately, as is anyways. But Devilish over there on the Twitch, we appreciate you. Hope you guys are doing well. Juxton, Eurism usually roll in over there as well. If you guys haven't been paying attention or aren't following exactly what's going on in Dune Awakening, there was an ability called a Tractor Field where if you hit a person with it, it prevented that person from firing their weapon. Not only that, it made it to where all of your bullets then would hit the person. It basically gave you aimbot as long as you were aiming within like this orb of what was the, a tractor field. Well, a couple days ago, they came out and made it to where it no longer worked in PvE. If you guys remember when we were running the Flame Boss, we were hitting it with the attractor field and it would stop firing. They disabled it for PvE and claimed that it was a bug, yet it's been happening in PvP since day one, and they didn't disable it in PvP. Well, it turns out one day later they decided to disable it in PvP. Thank goodness, because I'm telling you, I was actually fuming pissed off. I couldn't believe that they would decide to nerf a tractor field just because it was getting abused, let's say, to kind of cheese the way through their new end game PvE content, but not touched at all in PvP, which I was pointing out in the Discord is like arguably not even there anymore. There's not even much PvP in the game. Unless you're jumping in on like some organized PvP or whatever, but good to see that it got removed. It'll be interesting to see where people kind of move in terms of the meta. Yeah, they fixed it in PvP as well today. That's right. Yeah, I saw that in the Discord. I saw that. It's good. No, I saw you post something about the grade 4 Ancient Way one tapping an Ornithopter. Dude. See what I'm saying about the power canyon that they've created with this Chuji? It is very much so a canyon of power between max level 200 and somebody who's maxed out the Landsrat system. I suppose that an Ancient Way 4 has nothing to do with the Landsrat system, though. So what are they going to do then? What do you mean out of ammo? What are they going to do? They're going to pull off a PvP. That's what they're going to do, Chuji. They're going to pull off a PvP. Yeah, 2x the durability. Like I was saying in the Discord, the durability at this point in time is just a function in the game. It's like a content part of the game at this point in time. So their next step, Chuji, is going to be removing durability entirely. I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually just flat out remove durability. What's going on, man? Bad, my man. Good evening, good evening. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Hello there, hello there. They should remove degrading gear. No, yeah, and with the new gear, they will. That's what's coming next, guarantee. I bet it won't even be too long in the future before they do end up removing durability. Which honestly is probably good because the durability loss is stupid. It was meant to be the one risk that you had in PvP, but dude, that's not proper risk versus reward gameplay, so just get rid of it. Just get rid of it entirely. Gal, good evening, good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. The red bar of the degrading gear so you could just continually repair it up to full. I see. Same difference, though. Same difference, especially with the repair glitch. And what's it take to actually, like, repair something, realistically, compared to what it takes to craft something? It's like nothing. If I wanted to repair my Ancient Way, it's 4 plastanium. I mean, this is absolutely nothing of a repair cost. So you're right, they'll end up getting rid of this red bar. I bet they'll just end up getting rid of durability entirely. It's kind of like a dated gameplay mechanic, like realistically. You know what, they might make it to where like the suspensor belt and the power pack and the shield still take damage. But I bet you anything, eventually gear just ends up having a 0. What the hell did I come here for? Fuel. And some of this. Man, why is Botrix not connecting to the damn YouTube? It's so easier. It's so much easier to read the chat on the Botrix screen that combines them. You've been farming the level 13 fire boss, but you haven't gotten anything amazing yet. Everywhere, you absolute freaking lunatic coming in here, not only blasting your boy, but hooking somebody up in the community. Can you freaking believe it? Can you believe it? There's 2 of me. What? You're a madman. Did I miss the drop? I don't know if I missed the drop. My man. You gotta be goofing it. Yes, indeed. My man, everywhere. We appreciate you. Yes. I hope you're doing fantastic, my friend. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good out there. Has the tier 5 has the ability to get the tier 5 grade 5 gear come out yet, Chuji? Because it's only gonna get worse. If a tier 4 ancient way, what's the highest grade? Because if a grade 4 ancient way is one tapping ornithopters without even like massively specking into the ability to do so, I mean, what happens if we get up to, like, tier 8? Grade 5 is the highest. Okay. Well, that's a relief. You think tier 5 and it does something like 2,100 or 2,200 damage? Bro, that's so crazy, man. What's my regular ancient way do? It's like 3 times the damage. And that's like I said, if you're not even specking into it, because you can slot into so many skills like heavy weapon damage, death from above. I'm pretty certain there's another one that buffs the ancient ways damage. Yeah, we let him win this week. I sent a message out to Arkeen. I said, hey, you know, Harkonnen's down in the dumps. Let's give him an easy week. Take it easy on him. The pop-up when you enter is telling the truth. It's 0% chance of grade 5 at 13. Well, then how did I end up getting a grade 2 armor and it's not on the pop-up at all? I got a grade 2 armor out of the tier 1 dungeon. Mouse, good evening. Hello there. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. Botrix is still refusing to catch up or add YouTube into the freckin' chat. Perfect. Smuggler's Run. All right, so how many do I have to catch up? What was that, 31 of 35? Perfect. Good, so we didn't overshoot it again. I had a feeling we were going to be at 35 of 35 again. I don't know how far behind we technically are, even if we completed all of these. I think we're behind, like, a bit. I think we're behind, like, at least a day or two, even. Let the damn grind begin. Chuji, I don't know if you've been out in the deep desert at all to see if any poor fools have decided to put up forward operating bases that we're going to tear down. But I'd imagine that like an hour or two into this, I am going to be ready to call it. Hopefully we can, we're not going to do any of the dungeons. I am just going to, we are in catch-up mode here. I'm going to try and whittle this number down as low as I possibly can. Like I was saying at the start of the stream as well, I am like super pumped up for Marathon now. I'm gonna start diving in and probably putting up some videos going a little bit deeper into Marathon here coming up in the near future. Speaking of which, though, actually, speaking of the extraction shooter, we put that podcast out, or we recorded that podcast with Gecko. That's going to be coming out at 9 a.m. tomorrow. I believe that's going to be 11 a.m. Eastern. He runs these things in a premiere style, so the entirety of the podcast is uploaded as almost if it were a live stream that's not live, so the live chat can be there to react. So be sure to swing on through. The eldest is sometimes he's there. Sometimes the sleep schedule's all over the place, but sometimes he's there. Sometimes he's there. Once or twice. I should do the new story quests. Gross. Did you just say quest? Quest? What? I thought I did the story quest. Oh, you know what? I haven't done the story quest. You wanna know why? Because it wants me to do the old story quest. I have to do multiple quests. It's like I'm fucking playing RuneScape again. Oh, you want to do Monkey Madness 2? Well, do Monkey Madness 1 and Dragon Slayer 2 and do this and do that and do this and do that. And I'm like, listen, just stop it, because I'm not doing any of those. Oh, and then it's like, oh, do you have those quests done? Well, do you have 74 fletching? I'm like, what? No, I don't have 74 fletching. Well, sorry, can't do this quest then. Fuck you too. Bro, I don't know where in the quest. I don't think we finished the first chapter 1 quest, Juji. I'll pull up the quest screen here in a minute. Maybe you can help me. I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to pick up to catch myself up as to where the hell what's left. I don't know what's missing. I don't know where to start. I don't know where we left off. I think it's in the Assassin's Handbook. I'll show you. If we go over to Journey here and we scroll down to Last Target, I believe this is it. Yeah, Assassin's Handbook. So Last Target, and then I'm assuming there's something else. And then, what? Is that it? Is that all I'm missing is this, the Assassin's Handbook? Or is there going to be a whole nother string of quests? we could just keep getting these in the Haga Basin, that would be perfect. You're really hoping they would keep the arena open so that you can just run it back, but now it's just another dead space, I guess? Keep the arena open. Oh, is that a part of the quest line? Oh, is that a part of the quest line? Did I miss the arena? This is why I need Botrix to catch up, because I can't see as much of the chat. To unlock the dual blades, yeah, I do need to do that. That is a good reason to do the story, agreed. Loading screen, my man. Good evening, good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. Trying to bounce between the Twitch and the YouTube chat because Botrix is doing nothing. Yeah, we'll end up doing it eventually. I need to catch up on these dailies, and this is why I hate dailies in games, and it's nice that they have a catch-up mechanic, so I don't feel just completely obligated to get on just to do these, stupid-ass dailies, and it does give you a bit of some time. But now it's like within a weekly obligation, or at least every time you log on, it's like, well, you gotta knock out some of your dailies. Fuck, dude. It would be nice if there was an alternative way, and this may come in the future, an alternative way to earn specialization experience other than just dailies. Yeah. I was just getting ready to say, even if it was like just passively. Oh, fuck. Even if it was like just passively, where it's like, oh, okay, you know, for flying around and clearing, you know, X amount of places, you'll get, whoa, Nelly, settle down, you'll get like 100 experience or whatever. Even if it was super passive and even low experience, yeah. Like, it doesn't even necessarily have to be, like, tasks, either. It could just flat out be, like, it would suck to be like, oh, you know, mine 1,000 ore, and so you're just, like, min-maxing how you mine 1,000 ore. But if it was, like, passively as you mine ore, and then potentially the higher ore you mine, the more passively you get it, so it doesn't get min-maxed out to, like, mining copper or some shit. That would be nice. And that'll probably, and possibly at least, I should say, come in the future. So, with the way these guys handled the Chapter 3 DLC, I'm honestly willing to give them a little bit more flex room, like, honestly. Whereas in previously, I'd have said, fat chance, good luck, these devs will never do anything competent in their lives. They've proven the old man entirely wrong. I think Chapter 3 has absolutely been knocked out of the park. And I'm hopeful for a actual PvP revamp to be happening somewhere alongside of this. I'm hopeful that it'll be just as good in quality. Well, because they have to have, I don't know, Chuji, they have to fill the gap. This is a time sink. At the end of the day, everything Funcom creates is still a time sink, and is it a better time sink than they've created thus far? Yeah, absolutely. But that's Funcom for you. They somehow are good at developing time sinks that you don't mind sinking your time into until you're like 250 hours in and you're like, holy shit. I've just sunk so much time into this. Botrix, you dirty, dirty dog. I'm going to refresh the YouTube studio with dashboard. That might help. Another one down. But you're right, Chuji, the gathering ones, like, even with the exploration one, they have some of these, like, racing events or time trials flying around. Makes a little bit more sense, but gathering and crafting is all just, from what I understand, just your typical combat type shit. How far off are you, Chuji, from having level 20 in multiple of the specializations? That's a bit of a concern that I have. I have a feeling by the time we get up to level 20, because I could grind it to level 20 exploration right now, probably. But we're not going to spend all night. I'm not going to sit here all night doing 30 of these daily quests. We're probably going to do, like, I think probably a maximum of 10 before we move on to something else. And so by the time we end up getting to level 20, I have a feeling there's going to be a good chunk of the population that are still playing that are already 20 and 2. But is it going to be 20 in crafting and then 20 in combat? Like, how many people do you think are pushing exploration? Because if we could be 20 exploration zooming around with the assault ornithopter, I think we could definitely start to make some enemies out in the deep desert shooting at the rockets. No PvP, no threat, it gets boring. You've played from day content is dead. Bro, I am right there with you, Blue, and that's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, okay, they finally decided to nerf the attractor field, but who's getting into PvP anymore anyways? Unless it's like the very rare case where on like Harmony they'll do their organized PvP. And in those cases, you know, those guys are probably using a tractor field still. I mean, it's been fucking heavily used.
Shields up.
Settle down, lady. Settle down. Let me get my shield on, ma'am.
Who's that?
Yeah, power dispenser for what? The ancient way? Whoa, 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 whoa! Settle down, people! Relax. What are we fucking doing here? What do you want me to grab? Alright, we'll take out the enemies. Come here, come here. You're going down, punk! Oh. Come here, melee man. Away from your little boyfriend. Don't worry, I'm gonna go get him next. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Hee-yah! Oh, you got your special moves, huh? How about a little bit of this? Oh, alright, alright. How about a little bit of that? Oh, you didn't see that coming, did ya? You thought the old man didn't have the moves. Now he did. Oh, okay, I know what we're doing. We gotta plant the things. Use the lightning gun in the lab so you can't afford much power. Oh, I got you. I've got no interest in running labs. I just have... In the PvE, the revamp that they did is really good, but I just have no interest in running the labs. Did you see they nerfed the NPCs today? I saw... I like, glanced over... what you had, I, like, glanced over it. So I didn't see necessarily... I fucking... No. I don't know exactly what they did to nerf the NPCs. What'd they do? Oh yeah, I saw the one thing that they changed, and I took note of, was the drill shot people. I'm on fire. The drill shot people sinking 2 of the drill shots into you. They're not gonna do that anymore. I don't know. These, you know what they should have done, and they clearly didn't do, was nerf these fuckers. Oh my god. Because they can still run their stupid-ass dispenser blast, and that's probably what'll be the next meta. It'll probably just go back to dispenser blast. They can't run their stupid-ass dispenser blast paired with,
Enemy sighted.
Damn it, what am I saying, bro? These fuckers can hit you with dispenser blast, and then they can bash you with their melee, basically, one after another. They nerfed all the damage and health of the shielded NPCs. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh my god, bro. A cooldown would be great, in my opinion, on the Dispenser Blast. It's so annoying. It just... Oh my... Fuck off, you stupid frick! Hey, you and your drill shot. How about you fuck off now? This invalidates melee against these people, and it's so annoying. They spam the elbow, and then they do the Dispenser Blast, and then they spam the elbow, and then they do the Dispenser Blast, and, it's like, you can hardly get in with melee for more than a second. It's just irritating. Melee might be a bit too overpowered if they didn't, but a little bit of a bigger delay in between the elbow and the Dispenser Blast would be a huge quality of life.
Shields up.
Let me go ahead and place this here. Boom. Properly framed. Go search this Mentat, and then I believe we have to go down in the cave. Yes, indeed. Oh my god, this is one that we have to... Let's go ahead and sort this now before we get in here and I get all pissed off because our inventory's full. Boom! Down the hole.
Someone's here. Found him.
Oh, yeah. We're in. Two more down. Hopefully it keeps us here at the Blushing Cavern. Excuse me. And that's the thing here too, like, man, the content, it's good. Chapter 3 is really good, but it is super repeatable. And, like, I don't know, I don't know if I'd be more irritated if they forced me to deal with the AI every time. But the fact that you can just run past the AI, a bit boring. Alex, my man, good evening, good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. Like, if they put me through a locked room with, like, a wave or two each time just to complete it, I don't know. Might get a bit old, but... This gets old, so what's the difference? Loot box in there next time. Sandwich fabric, super valuable. Sandwich fabric. Listen, Chuji. We don't eat fabrics. We do not turn fabrics into sandwich. This guy's lost his mind. Alright, let's take a look at our skills and see where we're at these specializations. Level 11 on the exploration. Perfect. We're actually not doing too bad. Doing better than I thought. No sandwich fabric? Not around here, there's not. Not around these parts. I haven't seen any. Exploration has now passed combat, so we can start running the combat as well. Well, hold on. I don't need any of these to do what I'm doing, you know what I'm saying, Chuji? Maybe when we swing back through the Haga Basin to knock out the exploration quest that we have at the Haga Basin, maybe. On to the Smuggler's Run, and then to Broodworks, and then we'll see. We might be back at the Haga Basin at that point in time. I didn't buy them last time either. I bought a couple last time. I missed one. I missed one last time. I missed one single one last time, which was the inventory one. I gaslit everybody into thinking that I bought it when I didn't. I didn't buy it. I forgot it. I don't think anybody fell for the gaslight anyways. It's fairly obvious. Alright. Damn. This is one that's gonna make me go from spot to spot again, isn't it? Can you skip? I wonder if you can do these out of order. If you can do these out of order, this will be a bit easier. I don't think you can, but let's try. There's no enemies in here. Oh, those dirty fuckers. Let me sequence break, will ya? Oh, are you serious? You're not even gonna let me come out of there? Bro, that's dirty. That's some dirty business right there. What would I do if we couldn't just fly around this entire game, I tell ya. Oh, it's up in here. Oh my days. A perfect launch. Nice. Why are the sandwich fabric important again? To craft the tier 6? Can't you get sandwich fabric out of any cave? Wouldn't you farm that elsewhere? Oh, health kits. Health kits. I see, I see, I see. Do you need tier 6 health kits? Can't you just run with, like, tier 5? I'm assuming since you're running the 13s, you know. Oh, yeah, this is where you get ambushed on your way out. Rob, my man, good evening, good evening. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. I hope you're doing well. Dude, I don't know what's going on with bot Rex tonight. It is refusing to connect.
Shields up. Wrong turn.
And we're out of here. Well, not yet. Now, we're out of here. Man, you remember when, man, day 1, day 2, week 1, week 2, Dune Awakening, people flying around with suspensors, and you would have those random ass people in the voice chat accusing them of hacking as they're flying around. Oh, how the good old days have passed. What's the market looking like for blueprints? We may go swing by Atreides here in a little bit and go check out the market. See what everybody else's RNG's been like. See if the market's starting to flood itself. Like, are the grade 3s really starting to flow inside of the market, or are we still sitting on grade 2s? You know, where are we at exactly? Because all of this new gear is PvE farmable and farmable on repeat, though it is like rare RNG based. It is farmable on repeat though, so I'm assuming it's only a matter of time before the market's flowing. That's what we were missing. That's what we're missing. And what's going on? Oh, there we go. You've only gotten one grade 4 armor drop so far. Interesting. Are you still running the turret? Oh my god, I didn't fucking deliver the artifacts at the smuggler's run. I'm gonna have to go back. That's so dumb. Oh, turret doesn't scale. Gotcha. You know what I'm a little bit worried about with this upcoming marathon game is the fact that, I mean, God, you guys, like, my left hand is so stupid when it comes to movement. Like, we may be playing on controller, but it's like, oh my God, I have no shield on. I put my shield on. We've grown accustomed to running mouse and keyboard. And there's so much with the UI inside of Marathon. I feel like we're gonna have to start on mouse and keyboard. But my movement is, with my left hand, terrible. I see someone. If I play Apex Legends with mouse and keyboard, it's like I'm playing with broken kneecaps, which is sad because your movement should be technically better. You should have more options for the movement. And I just can't get it done. We be slacking. In and out. Quick combat mission. Let's go take the Sandfly Lieutenant to his grave. Excuse me. You! Is this him? Not much of a lieutenant. Now, where's your commander? Is that you, punk? I don't think it was.
I see someone. I need reinforcements.
100 meters in the sky, huh? You think you can hide in the sky from the old man? Well, joke's on you. The old man can fly. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Don't you sound the alarm? Oh, right. Took us a while to find the key the first time, but we know where it's at this time. What the hell? Excuse me. I don't appreciate the fire, sir.
We have a visitor. Target found.
Oh, excuse me. There we go. You're done for! Oh, you're so lucky I didn't get that last stab off. It would have been the end of you. Yeah, classic Funcom right there with the rubber banding on these invisible objects. I'm assuming that it's still just as bad as it was with, like, the ornithopter wings. I'm assuming those are still terrible. So Burning Blades seem busted? What grade are they? Bro, the Burning Blades are a game changer, Jack. They are an absolute game changer. Bro, they rip through these shielded enemies like no other. I won't be using any other blade from here on out. That's why Chuji's right. I need to get that quest done so I can repair these things. These are just grade 1. These are just grade 1. So did I enjoy Arc Raiders? Yeah. We still enjoy Arc Raiders. I could run Stellamontis free kits in Arc Raiders. I still haven't grown tired of Stellamontis. Oh, we could do that again and again and again. However, I will say that Arc Raiders has grown. I don't want to say stale, but it has grown. It has grown. So I'm excited for things like Marathon coming up, especially after seeing everything that's come out today with Marathon. Honestly, has me more excited than I was previously. And then we have Sand coming out as well. Sand is going to be a really nice one if it ends up being a good game for the community to get down together on, because apparently the lobby sizes can get up to 6, and you basically build up your own custom walker so it can be of different varieties to an extent. It's not nothing crazy, but it'll be good for like the community. Like, we're running Eurism's walker tonight. Let's see what Eurism put together or whatever. You know what I mean? So Sand seems like a really exciting one that I'm personally hyped up for. But now I'm like bouncing between what am I more excited for, Sand or Marathon? I honestly can't choose. If you'd asked me yesterday and I said on the podcast with Gecko and Debo and Josie that should be coming out, that's going to be coming out today at 11 a.m. in the premiere format. Be sure to check that out. Definitely worth the watch. But I even said with those guys, I was like, I think I'm more excited for Sand right now. But after watching everything that came out today with Marathon, like, shit, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm honestly pumped up for the both of them. And Marathon seems to be, like, have a bit more, like, depth than I was honestly expecting when it comes to the loot and the gear and the classes and the different loadouts. And I'm sure that'll all get min-maxed down to, like I was saying earlier, if there's 15 different weapon augments, let's call it, probably only 2 of them are going to end up being, like, truly worth it, but still. Marathon, at the very least, Droid, it'll be a good way to mix up between Arc Raiders, and then here in Dune Awakening, we're just kind of in a waiting point. Like, the reason that we're even back into Dune Awakening and I'm even willing to beat my head against that wall is because I'm hopeful that these guys rework PvP in the near future and possibly rework the Deep Desert in the near future. But, you know, once we get level 20 combat, once we get level 20 exploration and 20 in all of these, essentially, I'm going to be a little less stressed out to max them out. And then at that point in time, we'll be flying around, blowing people up with our Assault Ornithopter and just kind of doing the same loop that we had done previously. So it'll be a good way to bounce between the few games that we've got running. If anything, it's similar to Destiny metas in a way. There should be quite a few builds even months in. See, and that's interesting. I never played Destiny, but man, from watching it today, I'm getting like real Halo gun combat paired with Apex. I fucking loved Apex Legends, dude. You know what, the one thing that concerns me though with Marathon is the map size. They seem small. Not only the map size, but like the player count. And I was trying to find any official information as to whether or not there will be like rolling spawns. I've never played any of the playtests, so and Arc Raiders is my only experience with an extraction shooter, so I don't quite know what to expect out of a more slightly less casual one that seemingly, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm pumped up for Marathon. I'm excited for Sand. We're eating good over the next couple of months. And then, so it's like March, we got Sand, we got Marathon. April, right after March, we've got old school RuneScape leagues coming up. So we got a lot of stuff. Psych, my man. Good to see you, Psych. I was hoping you'd swing through tonight. It's good to see you. How about that high guard? How about that high guard situation there, huh? Damn. You know, with the player count the way it was going, I'm not surprised to see it shut down, but damn. What's crazy is I enjoyed my first 6 hours, but every time I even thought for a second, like, maybe I go mess around in high guard, I was like, for what though? For what reason? Could never come up with a reason to do it. Well, I was looking up some information earlier, Droid, and I don't know how official this is, but it's like the maps seem small, and it's like they all have different player counts. So, oh, and it looks like it forces squads as well. That might be my biggest turnoff, is the fact that it forces squads, which can be great if we can manage to get, you know, people in the community to swing through and we can actually play and communicate with people match after match and kind of like start to build up a flow. But holy shit, dude, I've got like PTSD from grinding to diamond 2 seasons in a row in Apex with fucking randoms. I've got like PTSD from it. And how anybody grinds, because it basically turns into a time grind eventually. And how anybody decides to go past diamond with randoms and I don't know. I can't do it anymore. You can play solos now? Oh. And so now my questions go up even higher. Like, how do the respawns work? Are there respawns? Are you guaranteed to load in right at the beginning? And see, and now I'm like, I don't know if Arc Raiders just has me like twisted, and it's like Marathon's like, no, we don't have people spawn mid-raid. That's a bit crazy, isn't it? Or I don't know, man. I don't know. I have a lot of questions that I wish were answered in some sort of official format, but they're just not. I don't think the information's out there yet. Did you see the podcast where they blamed the players for it failing? No, I didn't see the podcast. Psych, no. Could you imagine if people didn't respawn, raids would be dead in 5 minutes? Do we have a confirmed number as to how many people spawn in each raid yet? Inside of Arc Raiders, what's it like 22 or something? 21? So it'd be like technically 7 teams of 3. Would it? I don't think it would. I think it would be dead in like 15 minutes, but it kind of already is. It kind of already does die out after like the 15-minute mark. And now you just have the added insanity of like the constant third parties. If there was only 7 teams, the matches might play out differently in the sense of like when you get into the fight like at different times and a less constant basis. But I can really only speculate.
Who's there? Identify.
Speculate.
There's someone here. They're here.
Gotta get moving.
But you're right, the matches would play out. I mean, solos would definitely be a lot. Solos would be dead in about 5 minutes, you're right. Especially in Stellamontis, there would be like 4 people left on the map, like 3 minutes into the game. You're right, you're right. But if people knew that, they may play differently at that point in time, which would mean that we're technically wrong. Spawns stop after 15 minutes, but you think there's a chance of for a respawn whenever a squad gets wiped? Inside of Marathon, Brady? And my concern with respawning inside of Arc. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely true inside of Arc. That's definitely true inside of Arc. Phew! I thought you were talking about Marathon. I'm hoping there's no respawns in Marathon because my concern respawn in the sense of like rolling spawn-ins. That's what I mean. Like no rolling spawns. I really hope there's no rolling spawns in Marathon because the map sizes seemed really small. Okay, what are we doing? Stop it! Oh, enemy reinforcements. You put an augment on your drill shot, it doubles its ammo capacity and faster fire rate. You think that's gonna possibly be a part of the new PvP meta? No respawns in a game like Ark though is tough since it's so fast-paced, not like Tarkov. And see, that's my disadvantage here, Psych, is I have no experience with any other extraction shooter, which is what I'm saying with Marathon. It's like, oh my god, we're dead. Oh god, we're gonna die. No rolling spawns in Marathon for sure. So the rookie class, well, a rookie class, so like a free kit, I'm assuming. They can load in mid-raid with a single sidearm. Good. Interesting. So Marathon seems to be more so on the Tarkov side of things. Am I wrong in saying that? Whereas in Arc Raiders has some weird mechanics that kind of, oh shit! That play out to help the casual player and or like keep the pace going, because that's exactly how it works in Tarkov. Am I wrong, droid? And so now there's specific weapons that don't have grades. I don't like that, Chuji. I don't like that there's certain weapons that don't have grades. Where do you think you're going, Funk? Oh, stop running. Alrighty, I killed enough of you guys. I'm leaving. I don't like that there's specific weapons, and I'm assuming possibly armor that doesn't come with grades. I can understand like a still suit or something, but I feel like all of the weapons should come graded. And that might saturate the RNG pool that we're already, you know, is already fairly saturated over here. But still. You can pull the ambition from the radiation station. Interesting. Marathon seems too fast-paced for no respawns. I wonder if that's going to work. And the map size seems small. Now, the one thing here is, like, you can respawn your squad even post-death. So, like, if you get into a fight and you disappear, you can then... If you get into a fight and then you lose 2 of your teammates and then you disappear, I think you can just come back later and grab your people up. And then I don't know exactly how it works. So much up in the air. What server are we on now? You seen the Harkonnen winning? Yeah, I messaged Atreides and I told him, I said, hey, take it easy on Harkonnen this week. Let them get a win. They're down in the ruts right now. They really could use a win. And so we took it easy on them this week. And we're on the Harmony server. We're not on Dugap. Our Dugap base all got put up in the bank. Yeah, but what happens, I'm assuming your body, you don't have any of your weapons or anything remaining, right? Or like maybe if your body didn't get looted, your weapons would be remaining, but I'm assuming that you're just cooked, you know what I mean? You basically spawn in with nothing on your body, right? That's my guess. I don't know. But that's interesting. So like, you have no player spawn in, but if you don't full wipe a squad, they may end up coming back later. You know what I mean? The revive needs to be an on-timer, so the incentive, not running and hiding. No, you're right. It's definitely gonna play out to be a problem, I think, as well. I don't hate the fact that you can respawn your teammate that's full down, though. I don't hate that fact. Especially because we're going to be having to play with... Oh, excuse me. Especially because we're going to be having to play with groups. So somebody said solos? Fucking... I mean, I'm pumped up for Marathon. I'm not going to lie, dude. After watching some of the combat and the gunplay today, I just got like a mix of like Halo and Apex Legends vibes with it. And I'm like, dude, paired with like a bit of some like classes. So it's like, not only do you have new maps and new enemies and new shit to look forward to, but the potential reveal of a new class. Like Apex Legends, every season they come out with a new class is always fun to at least look into, you know what I mean? As a matter of fact, I think I saw Robo Hobo streaming Apex Legends. Man, I wish I was awake when he went live. I didn't know they were putting a new season out. It's got Fuse on the front cover. If you don't know, your boy's a Fuse main up in the Apex Legends. Yes, indeed. Oh, Fusey will slap you down with a knuckle cluster or two, let me tell ya. Let me tell ya. That's how Delta Force Revive was, and I liked it, but I had a 3-minute timer was good, made people have to fight back and or have to like stay immediately in the area. It wasn't like they could sit there, hide, wait for the team to full leave the area and then get their boys up at no risk way later on. I don't know, man. I think Marathon's going to be solid, and I'm excited also because it's first person. Like, I'm going to be so real. This is another reason why Ark has kind of, I don't want to say gotten stale, but it's gotten. It's because the third person gameplay and how that plays out. just leads to very boring strategies, very boring meta strategies that can be countered with things like grenades and this, that, and the other, but it's still very rough nipping a wall. So being able to mix that up with a first person is going to be solid. Sans first person as well, which I'm thankful for. Just when we thought we were done on the Blushing Cavern, it keeps pulling me back in. Third person, definitely, the strategy boils down to who is more patient. The patient one typically wins out the day. Yes. The same thing works in first person, but it just doesn't work the same. You can't just hold the wall in first person. And man, I was watching Peanut play with Ziggler today, because I was bummed out. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, son of a bitch. I was really hoping that the server slam was gonna open up this weekend, and I still think it should have opened up this weekend. I'm surprised it didn't. They're literally running the server slam and ending it 3 days before the game launches. Like, what if there's something substantial that they need to fix or change? They have 3 days to do it? That seems fucking nuts. You know, that seems crazy. And then I saw content creators playing it, or what I thought was, and I was like, those sons of bitches opened it up to like the elite class of streamers, which is like, it's good marketing. I don't fucking blame them for it, but it's like, damn it, I wanted to play too. And I'm fairly certain it was like only a very, very small handful. But regardless, I was watching him, and bro, dude, it looked good, man. It looked good. It looked crisp. It looked solid. I used to lose the patient game every time, but the old man's winning it about 10% of the time now, so it's like I only lose it 90% of the time. I mean, people are complaining about the Ancient Way at tier 4. Like, what do you think about, like, a las gun at tier 4? Because in my opinion, Ancient Way is one thing, but the las gun, the people who ride on the shit with the las gun, man, dude, that is just such a dirty strategy. I don't fault them for it, but it is just so dirty. And it's just dirty because it's very hard to counter and super effective, you know what I mean? Son of a bitch. Oh, of course. Oh, just double elbow? Come on, they can elbow spam. That shit's so fucked, bro. Elbow spam, are we serious? And it's not letting me spice. Uh-oh. God, they come in and they lower the health, and the health wasn't the fucking problem, it's this elbow spam. Just nullifies using melee against him, which is annoying as shit. Excuse me, sir. Where's the flamethrower guy? Yeah, I need that. Thank you. Place this here. Keep farming the same guy? Can you keep grabbing the same flamethrower? I don't want to stand here and wait for him to respawn. Oh, I keep framing the same guy. Yeah, you might lose a little bit of the effectiveness like the third or fourth time you frame him. Good point. You still can't believe that instead of taking the lock-on feature to players away, they gave it to all the rocket launchers? That might be a problem too, considering the grade 4 Ancient Way is doing so much damage to Ornithopters. It's probably going to be... I mean, is that going to be the new meta? These guys don't know how to balance PvP. They have no idea what they're doing with PvP, bro. They're going to abandon it. They are going to abandon PvP. They don't know what to do. Like, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt so bad, because they did a really good job with Chapter 3 and the PvE rework that they put together. But I'm just saying there's no way. Oh yeah, you're right. They gave it to all the rocket launchers, and then they were like, whoa, 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 hold on. This isn't working. This isn't working. They took it away, and then, you're right, they brought it back, except for when they brought it back, you can now only fire if it's locked on. I forgot about that. You can't free fire it. Oh my god. That might nerf the Ancient Way meta inside of PvP a little bit, actually, if we're being honest. Alright, Botrix, what are you doing here? Will you connect to the chat already? Twitch is starting to think I'm talking to myself. See if that fixed it. Yeah, well, it's even worse than that, Sykes, because I don't know if you heard earlier, we were talking that this grade 4 Ancient Way is basically like one-shotting Ornithopters out of the sky, so if it's one-shotting Ornithopters out of the sky, what's it going to do to your body? Yeah, the PvP is about to get either really weirder in this game, or it's about to be reworked entirely. Well, you're going to have to do the same thing again, Chuji, and to boot, I'm wondering if the knockback gets boosted as well. Because if the knockback gets boosted, then the max poise and the Bindu stability isn't going to do anything. No shot. Then no way, dude. Oh, man. That's gonna be... If that becomes something that's even remotely easily farmable out of any of these bosses, that's gonna be the new meta, and it's gonna be dirty as shit. But the new meta for what? Again, the new meta for what? Because right now, there's no PvP happening. There's just not. And if there is PvP happening, it has... I'm assuming it's organized PvP. I bet it's like very rare that it's any spur-of-the-moment PvP where you just happen to run into somebody doing something at some point in time. Or like you happen to run into somebody trying to farm a lab in the deep desert. That's dead content. And it's dead content even before the first expansion. Just imagine, I think they'll abandon it. I think they'll abandon it next. Chapter 4, Deep Desert's gonna be dead content, even more so. On the Stoneheart and Arrakis, there's PvP. There are big servers with no instances. Why are we getting fucked over here on Harmony? Like, instances on Harmony just so immediately killed off PvP, didn't it? Maybe they're planning for Tier 7 Ornithopters won't get one shot. Actually, that's a good point that you bring up, Droid, because I'm like, what are they going to do to fix these Ornithopters getting one shot without just flat out then nerfing whatever buffs they've just added? And that's a good point right there. I mean, honestly, Psych, I think they did such a good job with Chapter 3. Chapter 3 is a 10 out of 10 update when it comes to the PvE side of things. It, of course, left PvP in the dust, but I've been saying that these guys are going to leave PvP in the dust. I've been saying that for a while. Now they're talking about, you know, oh, now they can focus on a PvP rework. Oh. Well, if they actually do that, and it's even remotely as high quality as Chapter 3 was, they might actually be able to pull this out of their ass here. But what I anticipate happening is they're not going to be able to pull off any sort of meaningful PvP rework, and they're going to end up swapping, and then Chapter 4 is just Tier 7's going to come all out of the PvE zone. This game is going to dominate console. It's going PS5, Xbox players, when they finally get their hand on Dune Awakening, are going to absolutely love this game. I'm not even playing. They're going to be all about it. I guarantee it. And it's because the game is in a much better state now than it was day one. And we put in 1,000 hours with the state that it was in day one. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, these Xbox and PS5 players are going to be able to grind all the way out to Tier 6, all the way out to the big, large spice refinery, and they won't have to step foot in the PvP zone. And as a matter of fact, they'll be less incentivized to, or barely incentivized to, because they'll be moving into the PvE labs with each other. So, I'm telling you, console and Xbox are going to eat this game up for 1,000 hours. Easily. Easily. Like, I hate to say this, but this game, if they launch on console and do as well as I predict that they're going to end up doing, man, it may end up being a contender for some fucking award at whatever award show happens. As much as the game does not deserve it, it also kind of, in some instances, you know what I mean? This game's gonna be huge on console, which could be big for us PC players if and only if there is cross-platform servers. But I don't hold your breath on that. Don't hold your breath on that. I don't think there's going to be cross-platform servers. Unfortunately. I think that PS5 and Xbox should be forced to give out player counts the same that Steam does. I feel like that should become like an industry norm. It should be weird that they're hiding it. And you also shouldn't be able to do like what Call of Duty did, where Call of Duty no longer tells you how many players are playing the multiplayer. They fucking squash it all into one They squash it all into one. That's nasty, bro. That's nasty, bro. It's very misleading. So because I have these accepted, did that mark down on these? Or is it only once I complete it, does it go down a bit? Because I think I'm about to go grab some spice from the base and pull off of this shit. See, calling this an MMO is a stretch, but like a multiplayer survival game, console players are gonna eat this shit up, bro. They really, really are. Of course Call of Duty is dead. That's why they mashed all of their numbers into one, because they don't want people knowing how piss poor their yearly games are doing. Yeah, fuck no. I quit playing Call of Duty a long time ago for a couple of different reasons. One of them being the cheaters. It's when you hit claim. So technically, I have to complete these, and this will go down to 17. Damn, that kind of sucks. I was kind of hoping I could hold on to those and then be, like, technically have a max of 38. That's what scares me, Psych, is this game's gonna do so fucking good on console. If they can manage to get it out on console and it performs even remotely well, it's gonna dominate. I don't know about that. I don't think the console market's as big as people think it is. In my opinion, I think the PC market just absolutely fucking stomps on the console market nowadays, but I'll get called the crazy one. And if it's not already the case, just give it a couple more years. Oh, you can pre-complete them. So if I completed all of these and oh, okay. Same thought process, one extra step, I see. This is where the argument gets so... No, I'm not willing to entertain this argument. And it's because console obfuscates their numbers, and this is what pisses me off, because this is where the argument the waters get so muddied. Sony rarely releases exact real-time per-game concurrent numbers for the PS5 platform. The platform achieved a record of 129 million monthly active users. Let's see if we can calculate out what 129 million monthly active users would equal in, like, a concurrent format. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, on the stream right now, we have 229 total views, right? But we only have 31 concurrent viewers. That makes sense? So if they have 129 monthly active users, how many concurrent peak did it hit? And a lot of people use, and see, this is the argument that I make with Grand Theft Auto. I don't think Rockstar is going to leave that chunk of money on the table when it comes to Grand Theft Auto 6. I bet it's going to come out on PC day one. Because there's just too fucking big of a chunk of money they'd be leaving on the table. And a lot of people will argue and use, like, numbers based off of, like, 2013, which was, like, PC's worst year, and they, like, discount where the PC market's at nowadays, which is absurd. And Steam does give you their highest concurrent player count, which I thought hit, like, 42 million concurrent players on Steam. Not even just, like, PC, but Steam, which is the majority of PC users, regardless, but I thought it was 42, but it said 39.2 over on the Google. 39.2 million concurrent players on a if we're looking at a 24-hour peak, Steam hit 39.2 million at one time. And Sony comes out and tells us that they hit 129 million monthly active users, which is, we're comparing apples and oranges. These are like two different fucking numbers at this point in time. You would have to, if you wanted to take monthly active users and try to figure out what that meant for like a 24-hour peak concurrent for that month, you would have to use some equation and extrapolate out some information, and also be making some assumptions. Which is why I was saying earlier that these consoles should be forced to give us the player number. They really should. Spice, that's what we're here for, some spice. All right, let's start all the way in the back. Check mark, check mark, check mark. Check mark. I don't have to pick these middle ones up, do I? Okay. We did it. So you don't have to take everyone. Oh, droid, I suppose. I don't know why you wouldn't want to take every single one in the row. But yes, no, like if you were like, I don't want +5 maximum stamina, you wouldn't have to take it, no. I don't know why you wouldn't. But if you were like really hard out for melange and you're like, fuck bro, I've only got 2 spice melange to my name and I need this level 20 boost. Yeah, you could just, I believe, pick up the 20 boost. Alright, let's sort this inventory out. Psych, my man, you take it nice and easy out there. Don't you do anything too crazy now. Don't you do anything too crazy. Take it nice and easy. We're gonna rotate our way out into the deep desert and start looking for some bases to raid. Because we are gonna end up cutting the stream short a little bit tonight. The kid is still sick, and I'm gonna start jumping in and pumping out some marathon videos. So we may start running like 4 to 6 hour streams a couple nights a week so we can put a couple more hours into actually editing videos. Let's repair these boosts before we go. Oh yes, psych, no more base is allowed to be standing inside of the deep desert. The old man is back. I don't care if it's a forward operating base. I don't even care anymore if it's a public use base. If it's a public use base, we won't break the whole thing. We won't raid the whole thing. However, we will be taking a trophy from it, if you will. Lance last week thought it'd be so cool to put up a little bit of a skull sign at his racetrack. Well, we broke that thing down. And we did break it down at the end of the week when their sub thief wasn't there anymore, but that's not the point. The point is, no more bases allowed to stand out here. They've had it too easy for too long. Should we change servers so we only have one instance to check? You ain't lying, bro. The problem is, it's like, you know, it's like such a risky business, because like you swap servers, now you only have one instance to check, but you're not finding anything in that instance. But you're saying Arrakis and whatever else are some high pop servers with only one instance might be the place to go. I mean, who doesn't love flying around the deep desert 3 times in a row? We do have a storm. Let's time it. 9:40. Beautiful. Well, 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 well. We know when the next storm's coming in. Right around 9:35, probably 9:40. Tanit, Eurism, my man. Sorry, you guys. I fucking damn it, dude. I knew I was gonna miss some chats. Tanit, my man. It's good to see you. Eurism, Dune is less buggy than Arc Raiders lately. Yeah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying there. Seems like people are done with PvP and minigames. You know, PvP players are always the minority and always have been the minority. Period. End of. And I know like some hardcore PvP players will always try to argue the fact otherwise, but they're just wrong. And that's actually what concerns me with Arc Raiders. I said this on the podcast with Gecko, which is coming out tomorrow morning, this morning actually. Keep an eye out for that. It shows up in Premiere format, always a good watch. But I was talking in that podcast, I was even saying that what concerns me with Marathon is the AI. Is it going to be worthwhile fighting? Is it going to be exciting? Is there going to be a reason to partake in it? Because as much as I hate to say it as a PvP player, it's the PvE in Arc Raiders that carried that game to where it's at. It is, period, end of. And I am of the mindset that it is the machine-learned AI inside of Arc Raiders that really elevated it to a next level. Like, if we're being dead ass, that machine-learned AI should become industry standard, period, end of. If your game doesn't come out with AI that's machine learned, you should be pointed and laughed at. Because what it did to the AI in Arc Raiders is something that hasn't happened since I was a child, which it's made PvE and such activities exciting to partake in, you know what I mean? Bro, the lag, Tana, if we're talking about the lag in Dune Awakening, is rough, and I think it has everything to do with Harmony. And the Haga Basin, the way they run the Haga Basin is so broken. Botrex needs to fix itself. Botrex needs to fix itself, I tell ya. Ark has amazing AI, incredible PvE experience, and what concerns me is that Marathon might be lacking in that. Now, from the Chinese playtest, this is why we're gonna pull off tonight as well, because I'm definitely gonna be like pumping a video out or two, kind of trying to dive into what we know about Marathon so far. Because in the Chinese playtest, some of the players' reactions to it were the combat feels like it is incentivized to be short-lived, even with fighting AI. Like the combat fighting the AI is meant to be short-lived, and fighting other players is meant to be short-lived. I heard of some weird mechanic of like if you're in too extended of a fight, some AI will hear you from a distance, quote unquote. But if you're in too extended of a fight, AI will spawn in and around that area to then pick the pace up, force the issue. I'm not even in the PvP zone. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I got caught up in following the storm. And that's cool, because honestly, the fact that it's all fast-paced is cool, because I do not like mixing my PvP and my PvE. I actually hate it, bro. I hate it to a degree that is unreasonable. I just cannot stand it. Nothing worse than getting third-partied by AI and or third-partied by PvP when you were forced into combat with AI. But from what I was watching of the playtest today, which might not be the best representation of what the game will look like with everybody able to jump into it. Oh man, it looked good. It looked solid. It looked solid. And I saw they posted a short, Marathon on their YouTube posted a short talking about like some of the end game raid mechanics that they're going to come up with, or that they have slotted. Like there's one map that's initially locked, but you eventually unlock that map, and then you have to take your best gear in there to go in and take down a boss inside of that map. I'm like, man, if these guys can really incentivize bringing in gear as well, like, fuck, dude, the extraction shooter has me so hooked, dude, that it might Marathon might just think its teeth into me more than Arc Raiders did. I'm serious. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. XL, my man, I hope you're doing fantastic. No, we're not diving into Arc Raiders today, though. We're talking about extraction shooters nonstop. Basically, we're gonna go hunt down some bases to break down inside of Dune Awakening. We did some of this daily grind that they've put out, so we don't fall too far behind in terms of the skill gap. I don't know what the power gap out here in Dune Awakening. Bro, Jim, you're so right. We are gonna have to play. I'm glad you're saying it. We're starting off Marathon with mouse and key. And we might have to shift. We might have to bite the bullet, man, because I'm telling you guys, my left hand is stupid, dude. My left hand is stupid. My left hand does not understand what to do with movement. Like Apex Legends, you should be able to tap strafe and do all of this fancy movement on mouse and keyboard. If I get on mouse and keyboard in Apex Legends, it's like somebody took a bat to my kneecaps and I cannot fucking even slide anymore properly. So I'm concerned the movement in Marathon seems a bit more demanding than the movement inside of Arc Raiders, right? Like Arc Raiders is about like the medium ground that we can deal with. What's going on here? F them on time and Stella. Oh. Looks like somebody decided to put their forward operating base back up, Chuji, and it looks like somebody's gonna have a bad time. Boom. You're done for, base. You dare put a base up inside of my deep desert? Not when the eldest is around, for the eldest is back in town. Where are we at? Bro, Jim, you're right. The UI is a bit overwhelming from the viewer experience anyways. So I was watching today. I was really hoping today they were going to come out with the server slam. They didn't. I was bummed. And then I saw Peanut was on, and I was like, they fucking gave a bunch of the content creators access, but it's seemingly like they didn't give a bunch of them. It was like literally just a handful. I watched him play with Ziegler for a little bit, and it was so hard to tell what he was looking at any time. I had no idea what any of the inventory icons meant. None of them were like readily apparent, and that's a problem, man. It should be like very blatantly obvious what an item is just by the icon. But there's like items that look exactly the same but just have different names and different functions entirely. Oh, dude. I don't know, man. See, and I don't really care about the lore or anything like that, but you know what? The universe of Marathon, everybody dogged on the first trailer, man. I don't know. You could call me a simp or whatever, because I liked Highguard too. I don't know. I enjoyed my time playing Highguard. I fucking did. I enjoyed my time in Highguard. I'm willing to admit it too. And the first trailer of Marathon, I thought was intriguing enough. Like, I didn't have a problem with the art in the first trailer, and I was like, huh, the universe here has drawn a bit of like some intrigue. I want to see what it all turns into for sure. Bro, Botrix is killing me, dude. It's killing me, man. It's much harder to read the chat. Oh, actually, can I pop this out? Pop out? Okay, hold on. We're cooking. And now I can go over to Botrix itself. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Now I can at least see if somebody in Twitch chats, so we won't miss a chat. First-person view in Marathon seems like jump scare and nerve-wracking compared to Arc Raiders. I don't particularly enjoy the third-person view inside of Arc Raiders, mainly because with third-person fighting, you always run into the problem where the most efficient strategy is to shove your face into a wall and stare around a corner waiting for the most ideal opportunity to pop out. You know what I'm saying? And it just, in my opinion, screws it. The reason I think I don't like it is because it screws me over time and time again. Like, I don't have the patience to be sitting behind a wall, and I always end up getting jumped on by somebody who is. And it's like just a problem with third person. There's nothing you can do about it, and it's not that bad to deal with. Arc Raiders is still a ridiculous amount of fun. But it does get a little bit old. It does wear on you a little bit. So I think that Marathon being first person as well as Sand being first person are freaking massive, I tell ya. Well, the only Bungie game that I can actually honestly say that I've ever played is Halo. And Bungie doesn't always develop Halo, and I've never been into the story of Halo. I'm a through and through scene skipper. And when we were playing Halo Reach, it was always at my buddy's house, and I wasn't interested in running the campaign. We were always playing multiplayer. There's a guy right in front of me with a carrier and container buggy on a PvP island on instance number 2. I'm on my way, because all we have over here is that one forward operating base of the guy who DM'd you crying that you broke his base. Blow his ass up. Blow him up. That'll teach him for coming out into the deep desert with weird stuff. You don't bring weird stuff into the PvP zone of the deep desert and then cry when you get attacked. Like the guy over on Dew Gap where we finished him off and he had, for some reason, 50 spice melange on him and he fucking lost it, bro. He absolutely lost his mind. And the guy with the carrier and the rock, the carrier and the Dune buggy, whatever the hell that thing, the buggy. I'm pretty sure that guy quit the game, dude. I'm pretty sure that guy quit the game. Jim, we appreciate you. I hope you're doing fantastic. I would definitely suggest holding off on buying Marathon. And I'm glad that they're coming out with at least a server slam before the launch to not only, you know, test the servers, but also give people a taste. Because it's entirely possible that I jump into the server slam and I'm like, you know what, guys, it's just not it for me. And I'm not going to dump my 40 on it, you know what I mean? So it's good that they're coming out with a test first. I'm with Droid. I'd rather die quickly than wait around to end up killing somebody if we're talking about Arc Raiders in the walls. Yeah, it's a bit of a show of good faith as well. And honestly, man, I'm telling you guys, from what I've seen of Peanut playing today, I was like, I'm more excited to play this than I was yesterday, and because I'm so back and forth between Sand and Marathon. I was super pumped up for Marathon, and then I saw Sand and I'm like, I might actually be more excited for that. And then I saw some more Marathon and I'm like, damn, bro, we are gonna be eating so good in March. March is gonna be a good month. And then following March, we have April coming up, which is gonna be rolling in with old school RuneScape leagues, which I know is always a left turn for people and not as eating good for everybody. But for me personally, I'm pumped up for some old school leagues. That'll be a good grind. Get in there and try and do some of the end game content that I just always refuse to do. Yes, Droid, they do in fact have a cargo container now, and I believe you can take it into the world map even. I'm trying to remember what instance it was last night or the night before, Chuji, where we had those 3 bases posted up at. I don't think it was instance 1. I think it was instance 3. I'm gonna roll over to instance 3 and give that a bit of a peep. You know, that's the thing, Jim. If Peanut doesn't like the game, it's gonna die instantly. Like, as much as I want to disagree with that statement, you're not entirely wrong. That dude's got some crazy motion right now, and if he rolls in and starts having fun, you know that Cloaksy and Hutch and everybody else who's kind of, funnily enough, coattailing off of Peanut nowadays, they're going to be rolling in, you know what I'm saying? And from all of that comes the exposure of the game, and inevitably that leads into people buying it. Whether or not that leads to the game being successful or failing, that's like another thing entirely, because you can have a bunch of people buy into the game and then eventually just grow tired of it, and the game dies off, like sparks off hot but dies off slowly. And the funny thing with Peanut is, I'm pretty sure I've seen a clip where he said that everybody else was hating on the first or the last marathon test, but he was having a fun time. So I think that they're gonna have no problem in pulling in that portion of the marketing. And as a matter of fact, Ziegler going and instead of dumping ridiculous amounts of money into the marketing and jumping on and playing with Peanut, I thought that was a 10 out of 10 idea. I don't know if somebody pitched that to Ziegler, but they need a raise, or if he was just like, maybe I can fucking get in with the nut. I have no idea. Well, and you know what? Their marketing team, fucking smart, man. They're smart. I'm, at the moment, 85 to 90% certain I'm gonna be picking up Marathon. There is a very small chance that we jump into the test, and I'm like, ooh, this isn't what I thought. Can you steal people's buggies? You can't even take somebody's buggy, can you, Chuji? You tried to let him pack his buggy in the container and then break it? Oh, you could take it then. What a fuck. Oh my gosh. So on Dugap, we have somebody flying around with a carrier carrying around a buggy, and I thought that was weird. But this guy's carrying around a buggy inside of a storage container, and then he sets the storage container down, parks the carrier. It's gotten way too safe. There's no PvP in this game anymore. They're going to abandon it. If people are rolling around like that, Chuji, on Harmony, nothing's happening out here. And I'm hoping that is making people put bases out here, but it's not. Why would they have to put a base when they could just have the storage container and a buggy and then just go fill up the fucking container with thousands and thousands of ore and just do it all in one trip without even putting up a forward operating base? Holy moly. The container is the operating base, and it functions as it just fine, essentially. And like Chuji said, you don't even have to stay in the deep desert. You don't even have to park it in the E-zone. You just fly that right on out of there. My argument to that is, like, I don't understand why these people still need so much plastanium. How could they be going through so much plastanium? Because that's like a one-time operation. Even for a big guild. Like, you don't have to go farm out hundreds of thousands of plastanium. We got like a bunch of Eurisms around here farming out max stacks of the resources. Absolute lunatics. Eurism probably already came back and he's got 3.2 million flower sand. That man's got the sand. Three bases at F6, one at G6 and one at G4 in instance 2. Okay. I'm gonna fly directly out to F6 and G6 on instance 3. Picked the wrong fucking spawn. And check these. I'm assuming the storm, we're within 30 minutes of the storm. If the last storm hit at 40, we've got 40 minutes until a storm hits on instance 1. And they're usually within like 5 minutes of each other. I'm gonna cook it out here and then I'll cook it over there. I should make it there before a storm hits. I'll be right back. Oh, no, no, no. The old man never runs out of gas, droid. As you can see, I've never, ever run out of gas in my life. I always have 3 large fuel cells on me, and I always have had 3 large fuel cells on me. I don't think one time in my entire career of Dune Awakening have we run out of gas. Don't look into it. Don't look into it. can confirm nor deny. Exactly. Jim gets it. Jim gets it. There's definitely not a short out on YouTube where we ran out of gas and got picked up. Fuck. Who picked us up, bro? I forget who it was. They caught us out of air like it was the smoothest catch I've ever seen in my life. They swooped us up with their ornithopter. It was incredible. God, I forget who it was. They didn't talk a whole bunch. Was it Yulian? It might have been Yulian. Coco? It might have been Coco. I don't remember. Somebody caught us. It was incredible. It was an incredible catch. Get level 20 exploration and we'll be zooming. Yeah, that's what we're... You know, Jack, I could go finish this out. I'm not going to grind out the rest of these tonight. But no, we've been slowly working our way towards 20 exploration because what we're going to be doing in this game from here on until any sort of like PvP revamp is going to be looking for any straggling forward operating bases that we can knock down, and then realistically we're going to be running around with an assault ornithopter and rockets to hopefully just shoot at any of the carriers we see flying around. Because if we're being honest, I mean, all of the bases that would even possibly be out here are forward operating bases, which if they're not currently in operation are 98% of the time completely empty. It's not about the loot though. It's never really been about the loot. It's all about knocking down the base and cleaning up the deep desert from these dirty base leaving dirt balls. Yes. The old man is back, and yes, no more bases shall be allowed to stand. Oh, God, the Dune Awakening base rating mechanic does suck, though. Chuji and I were stuck at those bases yesterday waiting for a storm, or a couple days ago waiting for a storm to hit. Just sucks. Oh, there is a base here as well. Huh. Hard to tell if this one's empty. Dude, the fucking and see, that's a problem. That's nasty, Jack. That's nasty. And I was thinking about this. There's people have been bitching about the lasgun riders. And for good reason. And it's just going to be even worse with that 15% speed boost. It's going to be even worse with the 15% speed boost. Yeah, that's dirty. That's dirty, dirty. Oh, you outran a lasgun rider, my man. Cooking. Now imagine if you had somebody riding with a lasgun. That's even worse. And a grade 5 lasgun, like Chuji's saying, because what's it? The grade 4 ancient way that's one-shotting these ornithopters out of the sky. Yep. I'm wondering if it was a full health ornithopter. Do we know for a fact it was full health? Because there's been a few times that the old man's been running out here with some red wings and probably could have gotten one tapped out of the sky. Juxt, my man, good evening. Loading screen, the dirty dirt balls. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Botrix might not be working, but we're trying to work with it. Why am I only at top chat? Let me see the live chat. Oh my god, I can't see fucking anything now. There we go. PvP just needs to be full of loot inside of Dune. I don't know, man. If they made it to where these labs also dropped some of the graded gear, I think that would be a problem. We still have mole people. Am I on G6? Yeah, I am. Okay. All right, there was only one base on this this instance, Chuji. I'm gonna roll over to instance number 2 then. Good morning, Juxta. I hope you're doing good out there. It's good to see ya. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I know you are, Juxta. I know you are. I know you are. What's that Twitch streak? It's gonna pop in one of these days and be like 100 stream streak. Probably already there. You're a lunatic. You only have a grade 2 Ancient Way. You'll have a grade 4s for us soon. Fucking Chuji. Bro, I picked up 2 grade 2 Ancient Ways and then went and died continuing to fight the stupid fireball lady. Oh. Well, that wasn't very smart now, was it? Because when you die with schematics, you drop the schematics. So I never looted them. And then I left. And then it wasn't until I got back to the Haga Basin, I was like, oh, I lost those Ancient Ways that we got. Beautiful. But realistically, even with grade 4 Ancient Ways, there's not the foot traffic out here for us to do much with. Even after we get level 20 and we're out here with an Assault Ornithopter, I guess maybe I'm being a bit cynical because yesterday we ran into that carrier. Today you ran into a carrier. So potentially once we're out here with the Assault Ornithopter, we will kind of like have those moments where it's like we're just randomly flying and then all of a sudden the next second we're raining down hellfire on whatever carrier we happen to stumble past. Or scout that thinks it's going to easily boost away from us. Oh, a sickness broke the streak. Well, hot damn. Jack was escorting the carrier and trying to play nice. Dirty dog. There's no playing nice out here in the deep desert. No such thing. I know the travel time is just a part of the immersion in this game, but my god, it kills me too. It kills me at the same time. It really, really does. And it feels like Funcom leveraged the fact that the travel time is also very much so a time sink. The fire boss is about the only boss that I enjoy doing, Chuji, and now that you can't shut her down with the attractor field, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do any of the bosses, if I'm being honest. I definitely don't want to run in circles with the fire lady. And I might feel a little bit different if you could just implement some form of melee strategy that actually functioned, but you can't. And even with the, I'm assuming even with the melee bosses, I bet they just spam Suspensor Blast, and it's the most annoying mechanic in the game. These heavy characters, they'll hit Suspensor Blast, and then they'll hit the elbows, and then they'll hit the elbows, and then they'll hit the Suspensor Blast. You can't heavy stab them more than one time. Even with the dual blades, which put out those like incredibly fast heavy stabs. Ooh, the lightning gun makes it easy because of no reload animation. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that'd be a huge difference. You're only on the 15 streak now? That's not too shabby. That's not too bad. Fire definitely seems like it's the easiest one to farm. Her mechanics are the easiest to avoid, and she's just so very predictable in when exactly you have the best time to fire at her. But to be fair, I haven't done the electric one, and we didn't have that hard of a time with the radiation boss, but I can assume that one gets way, way harder at the higher level you are. You gotta memorize a pattern for the electric boss. Yeah, I don't think we even ever attempted the electric boss. Really? And then you combine that with like death from above or something, and I bet you're really blitzing into it. Now that's an interesting combo right there. Man, whoa, what the hell's happening to our ornithopter? The meta might be getting ready to shift in an unpredictable way now that they've taken a tractor field kind of out of the rotation. Now that a tractor field literally doesn't just chokehold you from doing any sort, or chokehold your enemy from shooting back at you at all, I bet people stop using it practically immediately. So it's probably going to turn into either an ancient way meta or back to maybe like a Regis Disruptor pistol, but I'd imagine it's going to go back to something. It's still good. It's still good. Man, when we say AF, I always forget. That tractor field is still good? Really? Huh. I bet it's going to shift into like a death from above paired with like a Regis triple shot meta where it's just whoever shoots first is going to end up taking damage, and they're just going to be like floating in the air, staring at each other, waiting for one of them to shoot first. That or the Ancient Way is going to get involved. It's good for the Perforator. You know what? That's a good point that you bring up. If you hit somebody with the attractor field and whip out the Perforator, it's still incredibly dangerous, even if they are able to fire at you. You're right.
Infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of election, on intimidation.
Jonesy, you absolute freaking lunatic, coming in, dropping the follow over on Twitch. Hi, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing fantastic. I was gone when you dropped the follow. Oh, no. I hope you're doing well. Oh, welcome. I hope the wooden chair welcomed you just as warmly as I did, huh? You did, right? I'm assuming it did. Good old-fashioned hardwood. The tractor field still has a hidden plus damage taken buff. You think it's 20 or 25%. So okay. So it's boosting the damage that you do as well? Interesting. So not entirely useless, but nowhere near as powerful as it was previously. It was broken previously, though. So honestly, it might be in a good spot now. And it's nice to see that there are still some niche uses for it that might not just completely wipe it from the meta. Because I had assumed it's just people immediately took it off. You have no clue what the PvP meta is going to be. All you can say is these augments might lead to some nutty builds. They really are, and it's gonna, I think, require... It's gonna be weird, Chuji. So, like, a grade 4 Regis triple shot build is probably going to fucking shred through grade 0 tier 6 armor. But then if we have grade 4 armor against a grade 4 Regis triple shot, are we back to where we were before they even implemented any of the grades, and now it's just like a tier 6 versus tier 6? You know what I'm saying? Is it gonna balance itself out once the armor actually matches? And we haven't even... Stu says no. Who says no? So the armor doesn't get buffed as heavily as the weapons. And then we haven't even mentioned the ornithopters. So, like, if ornithopters are getting one-tapped by an Ancient Way grade 4, they need to come out with some wings that are graded. Rank 4 armor only gets a small amount of armor added, and that's a problem. That is a problem. And the whole system is kind of a problem, you guys. It is a barrier of entry for any new player coming into the game. They are going to be put at such a massive power disadvantage compared to somebody who has the Landsrad completed. Like Chuju was bringing up the other day, they're going to have to implement some form of catch-up system that's even above and beyond, like, the dailies racking up to 35. Because it's going to be such a power gap, and if these guys are only able to do 5 dailies per day, they're going to be behind for a substantial amount of time. And with that big of a barrier to entry, I mean, that's too much. That's too much of a barrier. I've never been a fan of the shotguns. So I just would be hard to tell what that would do in combat. Like, your shield is gonna save you for a little bit, no? Well, 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 well. Looks like 2 of the 3 bases here are still standing. Not for long. Not... Oh, 3! Looks like all 3 of the bases are still here. Not for long. Oh, the ambition is the drill shot. I got you. Oh my god, if they just keep pumping drill shots into you. With, okay, so here's an idea, perhaps. Maybe the builds are so nutty that all of them are just devastating, and it's like you can make any of them work. It just turns into, like, because that sounds crazy, but so does a Regis triple shot with any sort of boosts to it. So does the what's that disruptor pistol? The disruptor machine gun with any sort of boosts to it. Like, it's all gonna get nutty as hell. The Ancient Way just absolutely blasting people. I would argue the PvP is not active enough in the random circumstances where they even have to worry about balancing any of this currently. Yeah, you might be able to boost that lightning gun up to where the first shot pops the shield and the second shot finishes them off. We just don't even know. Yeah, they don't even need to worry about balancing it right now because, like I said, especially on Harmony, it might be different like on those couple servers that you mentioned, but Harmony, I mean, those bases have sat there for multiple days. I understand there's no reason to technically raid the base, but you've never needed a reason to raid a base before on Harmony, and they would never last longer than a day, so nobody's out here. They're all trying to go get some grade 4s. Makes sense. Alright, well, the storm on instance 1 came at the 40 mark, which is 16 minutes from now. The storm on this instance could be give or take 5 minutes away from that moment. So we could be 10 minutes away from the storm. We could be 20 minutes away from the storm. Or longer. And this is the problem with the Dune base raiding here is these storms are so sporadic, not in the time that they come, but in the area at which they hit. I've been advocating for a long time. I think the storm should hit the entirety of the deep desert every hour. There's been times where we're waiting to raid a base, and it's been missed by the storm like 5 times in a row. So for like 5 hours, the base was technically completely and totally invulnerable. It's not even going to be anything in these bases. Yeah, they're not going to be able to balance PvP. Here's my guess. The PvP we're going to get inside of Chapter 4 or the new expansion is going to be arena-based PvP. And the way they're going to go about balancing that arena-based PvP is they are just going to not allow specific weapons into it. AKA, like, the Ancient Way, or, trying to think of another one that they would take out of it. Jonesy, my man. And see, maybe I'm being overly cynical with saying that there's not people out here, because Fuji and I a couple of days ago ran into that carrier that we were harassing a bit. Chuji today ran into that carrier with the storage. Yeah, maybe I'm being a bit cynical. Maybe there's more chance encounter PvP to run into than I'm giving credit. You have a level 4 Regis triple shot added a damage mode, and now it's 929.1 damage at rank 0, has 358. Yeah, so that's what I'm about seeing is the pattern is the highest ranks are typically right around 3x damage compared to a rank 0, which is, oh, we're going to the moon. Onwards and upwards. Which is a crazy large power gap. We haven't been out there at all, and your guild is one of the biggest PvP guilds out here pre-transfers. So did people transfer off of Harmony when the transfers hit? I'd be curious to know that. If people transferred off of Harmony, did they transfer off of Harmony because of the instance to Deep Desert? Yeah, the instances in the Deep Desert are it. Yeah, I could see that. You've been killed more by your own guild leader? Beautiful. All the PvPers left from what I've seen due to instances. Yeah, the instances, bro, it's so funny. when the instances came out. It was just so blatantly obvious that it was going to be, Jonesy, you're Zed, my man! Or you were with Zed. Good evening. Of course Zed rings the bell. Of course we remember Zed. Of course. Yeah, the 3 instances is a death blow to PvP, it is. It has me a little bit concerned if these guys do server merges. What happens if they merge all of the servers in North America into one and then they just run it in like 20 instances of the deep desert? So, like, what a nightmare that would be. Oh shit, we got a storm, we got a storm! Oh, Chuji, I think we might be getting edged on this one. No, 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 wait! We're definitely not getting edged on this one. It's not going to be anywhere near us. Though somebody may be picking at this. Man, Harmony needs to be 1 instance. It was a failed experiment. Yep, my concern is they'll never merge them on Harmony and they're gonna separate them elsewhere. That's my concern. Well, we got scammed on this storm this hour. Perfect. Man, dude. Why do we even try to base raid anymore in this game? Like, this is so fucked. There's no potential reward. You're literally just in it for the fucking fun of breaking these down. And then you have to deal with this shit, where the storms will hit the safe zone of the deep desert, or we've had the storm literally have like less than 10% of its body inside of the deep desert, and the rest of it was all the way past the eye section, past the wall. This is so jacked. Like, what does a storm rolling through the deep desert going through the safe zone accomplish? What does this pissant storm rolling through the deep desert do to anybody's gameplay? It does fuck all nothing. Now, if a storm hit the entirety of the deep desert every hour, it would at least make it to where you have to land. You have to plan accordingly. We can't be farming at this field for much longer here with our little, what's it called? The little vacuum thingy. Sand crawler, whatever the fuck that is. Can't do that for much longer because the storm's coming in and we're going to need to find a place to bunker down in. Oh, we farmed it for too long and now we're getting hit a little bit by the storm on our way back. Shit. You know what I mean? But no, now it's like, oh, just fly north a couple fucking 100 meters, you'll be fine. It would add a little bit of risk, because if you get your cargo container stuck up in the storm, yeah, man, I'm saying. Right now it seems like they have a lot of smaller servers, and that's what you're saying. They need to make less servers, but have them hold more people. The problem is, the reason that they split Harmony into 3 instances was because there was too many people re-rolling onto Harmony. Harmony and Pax were becoming too big. So it's like their servers can only hold a maximum amount of people. They're going to close the servers, which is going to condense people into servers, and I think instances are going to become the new norm. I don't think instances would be that big of a problem if there was only 3 North American servers to choose from. Like, instances would not be the biggest problem if there was only 3 entire North American servers to choose from, so there was a decent population on all of them. Because even with Harmony, 3 instances Harmony had the highest player count in North America, pre-instances and pre-transfers. After the instances, it was few and far between. Finding PvP was hard. Going in and clearing a lab was now just a matter of whether or not you were on an instance where somebody was at or not. Did I keep the base powered while we were gone? So for a while we did, and then when they allowed us to store the base, we stored it up. And then when we came back for Chapter 3, we brought the base back out. Oh, and you're right, Chuji. As soon as they changed how the loot dropped as well, it made it even worse. It exacerbated the problem. Yeah, we kept it up for a bit, Jonesy. Thankfully, when we went to go put it back down, it was a simple process. I was surprised how simple it was. I thought it was going to take us hours to finally get the base place down, if we were going to even be able to do that. But nah, with the snap to old position function, it worked perfectly. Good on them. Like I keep saying, this Chapter 3 update was a 10 out of 10. It really was. Some people are having problems with it. That sucks. I had no problem. It was a piece of cake. Chapter 3 was a 10 out of 10 update, and if they can carry that level of quality over to a PvP revamp, we might actually be cooking. What's crazy, Jonesy, is our guild base is massive. It's massive. It's on multiple different rocks. It's right next to some no-build zones. There's like a dozen reasons that we should have had a incredibly hard time placing that base down. And we were able to just snap that thing right down. Yo, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make a burrito. I will be right back. They said there will be servers closed down at some point, and there will be a warning to transfer off, and if you don't, they will back up your base and vehicles for you. That's nice. Merging the servers needs to happen sooner rather than later. It's crazy, Jonesy. I'm like right next to some no-build zones. I heard some people getting screwed by that too. I was surprised. Oh, we probably missed the fucking storm on 3. Man, they still haven't fixed that, the base replicator tool, really. Oh, that sucks. I'm surprised that they were able to get the... It's weird to hear that the base backup tool would function better than the Solido replicator. I assume because the base backup worked so well that... the replicator was now fixed. That's crazy. That sucks. It works better than it used to, but not nearly as good. Oh, I see. Now, I'm assuming it doesn't have like a snap to home position because it might not necessarily be your home. Oh, and like Chuji brought up as well, there was a hotfix that addressed the not snapping around no build zones. I don't know if it properly fixed it. Holtzman, good evening. Hello there. Hello there. Hi, how are you? Yeah, Droid, more people on this server would definitely give us more opportunities to make some enemies, but with the separate instances, it's like almost going to a slightly less populated server with just one deep desert. I think that would also accomplish the same thing. We got a couple more shots here at the bases on instance number 2. There's a base here on instance 3 as well, and I don't know when the storm pops here, but it's probably around the same time as instance 1 and 2. So realistically, I'm just going to come out here, scout out the areas that we didn't scout out last time, and then go back over to instance 2, because there's, I believe, 4 bases to knock over there, none of which will have anything. Yeah, over on Stoneheart, I see. What's interesting, Chuji, is if we were flying around with assault ornithopters, I guess I didn't see a carrier today, but you saw a carrier today, and last time we'd have been able to fire at that carrier, plus a couple of scouts, so we could probably force the issue. But then again, we always boil back down to the same problem of, like, what's the incentive? There's no reward for PvP currently. Especially if it's up against another PvP player, which would be the ideal situation. Bro, Chuji, that was the glory days. The glory days of PvP on Harmony was when... Oh. What the fuck is that? That's a foundation. That is a 1x1. The glory days of PvP on Harmony was definitely when it was all centralized around the best schematic that week. And it was good for so many different reasons. Like, you knew where to go to not only try and get the best schematic, but to fight whatever guild was holding the best schematic. But you also knew where to drag people in. Like that one time we got jumped by those 2 or 3 people that then chased us to the island and we started some guild war. I'm still on small screen? Oh yeah, good call. Good call, I appreciate you, Droid, I appreciate you. A lot of PvPers, they stopped playing the game after they instanced the loot. Instanced loot, I think, was the final straw. And what sucks about the instanced loot is people were, and this was a problem before instanced loot, but it was less of a problem, but people are moling. They're flying under the deep desert and going from lab to lab and collecting the loot that way. So they were avoiding the opportunity or the possibility of PvP in the first place. server swapping seems to be the smartest play to continue the PvP out here. I'm not a huge fan of how PvP functions inside of Dune Awakening as is. Like, I can make make some fun out of it with the random encounters, but even then it always boils down to ending up getting cooked by numbers, or if you do kill 1 out of the 3, by the time you get to the second, the first is spawning and flying back in, and I'm not a huge fan of, and there's no reward to it, there's no risk to it. I'm not surprised that Arc Raiders sunk its teeth into me as deep as it did. Has me super pumped up for Marathon and basically any extraction shooter that comes out nowadays. I'm more than game to give a shot. Unless it's like a mil sim. For some reason, I don't like the military sim extraction shooters. I'm not a huge fan of games that try to go super realistic with their graphics anymore nowadays either. Shit's played out. That shit's played out. I'd much rather there be like an actual art style. Oh, I'm surprised. I'm not even seeing a base on this anymore, Chuchi. There was one out here. Man, I don't know why Botrix isn't connecting. It usually combines the chat, so at least you have an opportunity to read what's going on in between. F4, F6, G4, G6? I'm on G4. No, I'm not. No, I am not. Yep, Okay, I've been searching the wrong islands. Storm is gonna hit base. What? There's a storm coming. I'm coming, I'm on my way. It might be raid time. Teach these bases a lesson and clean up the deep desert one spot at a time. Jonesy, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You take it nice and easy out there. You take it easy. Don't you do nothing too crazy. I don't see no storm. Storm.
Sector weather.
Oh shit, there is a storm.
Sandstorm is approaching.
Man, if G4 has one, that'd be weird. I'm gonna check F6. I swore I saw one. F4, F6, G4, G6. Was it F4 where I saw it? No, here it is, right here. Still don't see the storm. cannot believe we still can't zoom all the way out. Dude, I don't think the storm's gonna hit F. It's gonna hit G, but it's not hitting F. F, yeah, the base right here is on F6.
Sector weather alert.
Oh wait, I do have a, this is hitting this sector. Possibly one in F4 as well. Okay, I'm gonna start flying to F4. I'm gonna start flying to F4 because that'll get hit first. Wait, how's there an island on F4? Is it like at the very bottom on the lab? That's gonna be like a problem when it comes to a base. Not possible. I'm gonna fly towards F4 because that'll be the base that gets hit first if it is down there.
Alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Worst case scenario, we at least have F6 getting hit. Popped a base at G4. Hey, very nice, very nice. The bases are being dropped. Oh, you think your bases are safe inside of the deep desert? No longer.
Sector weather alert.
Not
A large
that the
sandstorm
eldest,
is
not now
approaching.
that the eldest is back in business. Give this a quick swoop around, but then we're gonna have to turn around and go catch up to F6. No base. Ooh. Oh God. I'm not high enough. There we go. We'll get there. We might not see where we're going for a while, but we'll get there. Dude, you forgot his build tool, you maniac. That's the number one most necessary tool when raiding a base. Aside from the las gun, I suppose. We'll still have plenty of time to break this thing down. Piece of cake. Hopefully we hit land. Come on, land, not sand. Oh my God, where's the ground? Oh, I'm still 500 meters in the air. Oh, there's rocks, there's rocks. I'm gonna lose a wing! Okay. It's gonna be alright. Oh, it's not gonna be alright, it's not gonna be alright. Keep flying, keep flying. Keep flying, keep flying. Oh, you're gonna make it out of this. Oh! That's fine. The wings are fine. You play on a low pop server or after a long break? Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. See, I see it. Just give me a second. We gotta take this base down. We gotta make sure this base knows that the old man is back. Pros and cons of a high pop server? I mean, like, so if you came over to Harmony, the biggest con would be the fact that it's running instances. The instance Deep Desert sucks. But if you, like, went on to another server that was high pop, I mean, like, Zergs and PvP in Dune Awakening very much so, you know, boils down to numbers. Ooh, there's a buggy in here! It boils down to numbers. It's a numbers game. Alright, we still probably have, I'd say, like, 4 minutes to find this sub-feed. Excuse me, door, would you mind braking for me, please? Just a little bit? Thanks. Okay, this is weird. What in the Dugap style base is this? What in the Dugap is this? Bro, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh, there it is! We're in! It's ours, it's all ours! Oh, yes! Oh, look at all of the riches! Oh. Oh. 2,000 titanium ore? I don't think it gets much better than that. Oh, it gets so much better than that. A storage? Give me that. Oh my god, there's fucking more! Get off of there! Squeeze it in! It's not letting me out. It's not letting me out. It won't let me out. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Oh, shit. Putting down your old sub-fifas for chumps. We're racing the clock. Let me fix these real quick. Boom, boom, boom! That teaches you to bring out your thing, your buggy, and leave it here. What are you, crazy? Okay, actually, I retract what I said about the sub-feed. Let's go ahead. Take that.
I might have splash damaged your thopter.
Did you damage my thopter? Is that what he said? Fuck. Oh my god, I don't have enough salvaged metal. We're not gonna find any salvaged metal out here either. You never do. You never do. It's never out here. Wait! I lied!
You need wire?
It says I have 62 salvaged metal. It's lying. It's a lie.
You got wire.
Wire? Bang! It's all ours. Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Wire? What do I need wire for?
Fix your thopter.
Oh, I got some, I got some, I got some. God, it's fucking broken.
Grade 2 ancient way, actually, that's why. Even though it's only grade 2.
You broke my cock. You broke my cock. Oh, I can't. Why am I electrocuted? Why am I electrocuted? Oh, God. You have a group of 5 friends with you, so it might not be a good idea to go into High Pop since it's a numbers game, and so sad it's all instanced. So, Harmony's what's instanced. You might be able to find a bit of a higher population server that doesn't have instances. A lot of the people on Harmony have swapped over to other servers, and they're finding PvP just fine. And when I say it's a numbers game, it's like you just gotta be careful with, like, you got guilds of like 15, 20 people who are active and flowing in, you know, like it's definitely just gonna overwhelm. But if you're on a low pop server and you and your 5 friends are just not running into any PvP at all, I mean, swapping is probably worth it. Plus, what's the cooldown? What's the cooldown on swapping in the first place? Because it's like if you swap and you're like, all right, this is too much, you can always swap back. It's only a week, yeah, it's only a week. That's not bad. If it was like a month or 2, that would kind of suck. But a week's not bad at all. A sub-thief console limit of 2 of 2. Did they swap it to where you can have 2 sub-thieves in the deep desert now? Did they separate those things? Dude, if they separated that, that's actually huge. Okay, this is gonna work just fine. It's just gonna take a lot of them. And as a matter of fact, here's what we can do. I'm a genius! I'm so smart. I can't believe I doubted me for even 1 second. we're gonna go break down one of those chests over there, bring it on over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? First off, let's finish repairing this thing. Why are we all electrocuted? Yeah, okay, Chuchi, you go grab a carrier with a cargo. And by the time you get the carrier with the cargo, I should have it all moved out here, so you won't even have to take it into the PvP zone. What do you mean, droid? You don't want to do this piece by piece over the next hour and a half? Huh? You don't want to do this 250 titanium at a time? For 2,000 titanium, which we don't technically need? You know what I mean? 2,000 titanium we don't technically need. It is more about taking their stuff, right? They have stuff to take, so we're taking it. Not often. See, these people are too comfortable. Now, granted, it's not like there's 10,000 titanium ore or something like that, but still, way more than we would run into previously. And why it got left out here, I don't know. These people were way too comfortable. All right, let's go in, swap this. Find one of these empty ones. Okay, perfect. Actually. Alright, now we're cooking. I might need a platform to actually put one of these big storages down. Free loot is free loot indeed. And it's more than we typically find. Though, right before Dune Awakening kind of fell off and we backed out of Dune Awakening, we did have a couple of days where we had some crazy raids happening with people, but they were like actively farming out the island is when we were like attempting to raid them and whatnot. It was a bit more like live raids, which honestly is the ideal situation. Beautiful. get rid of these entirely. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. You might do a farm run for the heck of it. Tsuji sees that guy running the carrier cargo, and now his farming brain is churning, and the man wants hundreds of thousands of ores all of a sudden. You're a fucking lunatic. You're a madman. Though I'm sure it's a very effective farming method. But yeah, I'll leave the base up. I'll leave this base up out here with the chests and shit. I wouldn't suggest re-rolling onto Harmony, Will, if I'm being honest, just because Harmony's got multiple instances in the PvP, and the PvP players have left. Not only because of the multiple instances, but also because of the instanced loot. Oh my god, was that a person? God, this is another reason why once we get level 20, we start consistently pulling the assault out here. Make a huge difference. The scout cannot hold anything. What time is it? 11:18. We've got about 20 minutes until the storm is going to pop off on the instance 2. I'm super curious now what could possibly be inside of that fully closed off base if people are just leaving plastanium chests out. Tag and bag indeed. One down. Yet another base. 2 bases, actually, because Chuji knocked one down over on G4. 2 bases in that storm. The crew is back. Once you get level 100 exploration, they should let you pocket your assault. That would be fucking wild, Troy. That would be crazy. Can you even get up to level 100? Oh my days. One row. Damn. Damn. What are people like at if they've only put points into one single specialization? I'd imagine like max 30. 100's got to be rough to get to. God, that is one hell of a grind system that they put into the game, which is just creating a massive power canyon. It's good though, because as much of a power canyon and barrier to entry this creates for PvP, it really thickens out the PvE and the end game grinding side of things, and it actually gives use to the Landsrat. Like, the Landsrat actually has a use now, whereas in previously it was completely, totally useless. It definitely has a RuneScape level of experience scaling. I don't know if it's like as aggressive as old school as RuneScapes can get, where, you know, level 92 is only halfway to level 99. You know what I mean? I don't think it's that aggressive, but that'd be crazy. Perfect timing. Yo, how do I like the Chapter 3 update? You hate grind this shitty 5 quests every day of the 3 same quests. Yes. Yes, Alex, my man. I'm glad everybody's finally starting to catch up. I felt like I was being a bit harsh day 1. And I was being a bit harsh day 1 when we jumped into the game. I was. But at the end of the day, what they gave us is a daily task system of, how do I put this? Sucking as much time out of you as humanly possible, which is Funcom 101. Like, it's the developer's motto that's hanging above their doorway before they walk into work every day. It's develop the best system to waste the player's time. And wasting the player's time is a bit rough, because for some reason Funcom puts together systems that are time sinks, where you end up sinking 200 hours into this time sink before you're like, holy shit, I've been on a hamster wheel. You know what I mean? So they managed to get you on that hamster wheel for a good 200 hours, but holy shit, it's hamster wheel after hamster wheel after hamster wheel. And day 1, that's what I said. I was like, the bosses are cool. Honestly, Alex, Chapter 3, in my opinion, is head and shoulders above where I thought it would be. If I'm being honest, it is a 10 out of 10 update. The PvE changes that they made are really good. The bosses actually have boss mechanics. The rapier rework is massive. A head and shoulders above what I thought it would be. But at the end of the day, it's very much so another hamster wheel. It is very much so another hamster wheel. Why would I do stations? Oh. Are you talking about stations in the deep desert, or like the testing stations on the overland map? Because you could maybe argue that like the testing stations on the overland map you would grind over and over and over again just to get the RNG rare drop. But again, that's another hamster wheel. That's another hamster wheel that they made not only RNG with what item you get, but RNG with what grade that item's gonna be. So they like double up on that hamster wheel. Yeah, bro, it's crazy, it's crazy. I thought you were talking about out here in the deep desert. I'm like, God knows, nobody would do the labs out here. Why would you do the labs out here? There's no reason. So, what do I think about Chapter 3? It's head and shoulders above what I thought it would be, but it also just introduces some more Funcom hamster wheels, and also PvP got nothing. They did nothing to the deep desert. They did absolutely nothing out here, so it didn't I don't want to join onto the hamster wheel, and the only reason I'm back at a regular basis, Alex, is because I'm convinced that these guys are going to be putting out a they're going to be putting out a deep desert overhaul sooner rather than later. That's my hope anyways, and I don't want to be too far behind in what is this now massive power gap. That's going to be a barrier to entry for people who want to come back into the game when they do finally do a deep desert revamp. The people who want to come back into the game are going to realize there's this massive canyon of a power gap that they're going to have to overcome 5 quests at a time, 1 day at a time. It's rough. It's rough. This is us right here. This is our humble abode. It's not much. It's not much, but it serves its purpose. I'm not sure how much that thing actually holds. Can you respawn the Penta? How do I do that? Oh, repower the Penta. Yes, I will do that when I'm out here. Yeah, I'll get this all slapped into one box and get this back powered. I don't know why the Penta Shield's not powered. It powered back on the base. When you logged back onto Harmony, your character was back at the start and you didn't have your Ornithopter. Really? Do you remember what you were doing last? That is insane. That is the first that I've heard of it. Jen, my man, good evening! Why? I'm kind of pissed sailing wasn't in Deadman mode. Just because I want to fucking sail. Sailing is stupid. I don't want to do the main game sailing. You think I want to grind main game sailing? No, I want very, very fast XP rates. Knowledge gap, but whatever. I'm just going to go chase barracudas until I'm 99 sailing and then call it a fucking day. In knowledge gap, it's not like Leagues is competitive. I could understand, like, in Deadman mode. I can understand in Deadman mode. Too much of a knowledge gap might be a bit of a problem. Oh my god, is that you? Let me put you on perms. Oh my god, oh my god. god, oh my god, I'm panicking. Where's the thing? Where's the storage? It's not here! There's no box here. There's no box here. Like, there's no big box here. What are you doing?
You broke down all the boxes? Or you want me to put a box? You're ready for the box.
Oh yeah. I thought you brought the big box. I thought you brought the big box. Yeah, I got it all in one spot.
It's in my inventory.
Oh, okay. I think I hear somebody, bro. Or doors. Some evil fucker around here. Just doors.
Okay, you've got perms on the box to load it up, I think.
Alright, it's full. It's full if you want to take off. You're all filled up, my friend. You're all filled up. Oh, the regions, Jen. You're right. I don't think there's a problem with adding a layer of difficulty to a league, though. I don't think it would have been that big of a problem. I really don't. But I understand what you're saying a bit. Why is this pentashield not working, Chuji? Why is this not working? Oh. Make walls to reach the shield? Oh! Okay, what the fuck just happened to my guy? Just teleported. You think just making walls to have it reach will fix it? Bro, literally won't even let me. What is going on? Yeah, bro, it's like super twisted right now. I don't know what's going on. Ah, we got it back on. We got it back on. Someone just complained in a tradies chat that their deep desert forward operating base was just destroyed again. Good. These people are way too comfortable. Their days of easy bases and free reign is over. No longer shall they just be able to hang out and farm freely. Let's go dump this off and then we'll go. I'm gonna go pop in and take this over to G4. Not enough generators. It was because I didn't have it claimed proper. I was missing corners of the claim. So technically the corners of the Pentashield wall weren't claimed by me, so the whole thing was broken. Oh, you know what? I probably could have deleted the Pentashield wall juxt, and that probably would have fixed the wall problem, because you can't put a wall in the middle of the Pentashield. Yeah, I didn't have enough, the scrap metal. And that's a good point that you bring up, Jen, is that you need to know the regions of where stuff is in sailing. I hadn't thought about that. Still, I think that I think we could have gotten away. I think we could have gotten away with running it, you know? It does kind of suck, to be honest, because it would have been nice to jump in and experience the skill I'm not doing main game. I can't take from my scout ornithopter and put it inside of the big cargo container. Oh, I guess my scout ornithopter didn't have fuck all in it. Perfect. Beautiful! Let's go take down the rest of G4, and then this map will have thoroughly been raided. Are you talking on the Atreides chat, like in, on the Discord? Or is there different faction chats now? Is that what you're talking about? Is there different faction chats? Bunch of weirdos talking to each other in here. How do I get out of this? Thank you. They added faction chat. That's interesting. Makes me wonder if they're potentially considering heading the route of faction PvP. And I don't know how I would feel about that. I think faction PvP would just boil down to one of two things. Each server would have a dominating faction, so if you were on the opposite faction and you could actually attack people, you would just end up getting stomped in when they called in everybody else on that faction. Or the server having such a dominating faction that there just is no PvP. Like, that's my concern with faction combat. I played New World, but here's my experience with New World, and this is kind of sad, but I kind of saw the writing on the walls, and I didn't even have to get deep in that game. But we pre-ordered New World, but then New World came out with that test right before the game launched. And I jumped into the test and played a bit of the New World, and it just wasn't it for me, you know what I mean? I just was not enjoying it. And so before the game even went live, I refunded it. So I never played New World on the live servers. Why am I electrocuted? Am I tripping, or did Chuji say he rated somebody on G4? Was it G6? It's tiny in the center? Oh. They got like a little hidden base up here. Those dirty dogs. Those dirty dogs. Oh, there it is. There it is. It is tiny. My God, I can't believe you even found that thing. Oh yeah, we don't have a thief down. Go ahead and shove this on in here. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Aww. Thank you for all of the free titanium ore, chumps. Appreciate you mining for me. How about next time you give me a little bit more, though, pal? I'm gonna need a little bit more from you next time, buddy. You know the dude whose base you took? Fuji said somebody was complaining in the chat that they got their base raided. You tell them that no longer shall bases be safe on Harmony 4. The eldest of the men, Jenkins, base raider extraordinaire, has returned in full force. Here to break every base down, whether it has something in it or not. You let him know. You let him know. New World, I think I was excited for the PvP, and then the combat, I was just like, I'm not really going to get into the PvP with this combat, and then the PvE was also just, like, lackluster, and just, I don't know, like, I've got, like, a skewed view on MMOs, and it's because of old school, it's because of RuneScape. RuneScape has, like, 28 skills, each of which have 99 levels, culminating in a skill cape at level 99, and having different things to do throughout all of those levels, so you're progressively unlocking more of the content as you're leveling up. And when I jump into other MMOs like New World or World of Warcraft, or, I mean, honestly, any other MMO at this point, I'm like, where are the skills? And I know World of Warcraft has, like, fishing, but World of Warcraft's skilling system, I think, just pales in comparison to what Old School has going on, because Old School, the skilling system is very deeply intertwined with every single aspect of the game. And it's just because I've got, like, that twisted view on MMOs. And you know what? New World was the closest thing to, like, an Old School style skilling system. Right? New World kind of had a bit of a skilling system to it, but it just wasn't the same. It just didn't scratch that same itch. Yeah, I know people are kind of split on World of Warcraft. It's just never been my MMO of choice. I gave it a shot during Mists of Pandaria when my neighbors had convinced me to pick up like a free version of it. And that's probably the worst expansion to have jumped into, but again, it's just like the MMO itself isn't the problem. It's just like my twisted view on what I want in an MMO that is totally biased and skewed because of RuneScape. Ow. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7,000 titanium isn't nothing, you know what I'm saying? It's not nothing. It's nothing like absurd, but it's not nothing. It's not terrible. Could have been worse. I'm surprised that these people are leaving stuff in their base. Give it a week or two of us raiding bases and they'll stop doing that. They'll be sure to clear their base every time, as they should. Because the old man's going to raid it whether there's anything in there or not. You played it like a no-lifer when it came out for Vanilla and Burning Crusade. Lich King expansion was also good. Are we solo? Killionaire? No, not on this server. Not on this server, though. Our guild is mostly, for the most part, inactive. I would say by like the 95% mark. Inactive. Actually, let me check. Fairly inactive. Yeah, we were all playing during the glory days of the PvP inside of the deep desert, and slowly it has shriveled down. Your guild just came back, and I'm glad to hear that there are some guilds making their way back to the game as well, because the Chapter 3 content, in my opinion, was a 10 out of 10. It was head and shoulders above what I thought it was going to be. Though it's not the gameplay loop that I like that's enough to bring me back into the game, like, full time. But it is enough to make it to where I'm hopeful that if these guys put even half of the effort that they put into this PvE revamp into a PvP revamp, we could be looking at seeing a bit of a revitalization of the glory days of the deep desert. And now with this Landsrad system, there's such a huge power gap that can happen. I'd rather be a little bit closer to caught up with that than not. But realistically, you know, once we hit level 20 to 40 in each of these specializations, I'm not going to stress too ridiculously much to push all the way up to level 100, especially considering if these guys come out with fresh start servers, I'm running it back. I'm re-rolling it. I'd be jumping on a fresh start server tomorrow. Get out of here, base. You're not allowed here anymore. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. You know, they did just recently drop that nerf on the attractor field, which might bring melee a little bit more into the forefront, but yeah, no, I'm right there with you. I prefer melee combat in this game any day of the week. I think that the gunplay and the gun combat in this game is fucking weird. It's wonky, it's unreliable, and it's non-consistent. And what I mean by that is it's got this weird system where if you're hovering sideways across the screen and I fire, if my face is right here and I fire, I expect my bullet to come out of my face. But I'm hovering at such a fast rate across the screen, I fire and my bullet actually comes out of where I was previously, which completely changes the trajectory of that bullet, and that just applies to the combat. Not even just when you're hovering, when you're moving, when you're... I'm not a huge fan of the gunplay in this game. Melee is where the combat really shines, in my opinion. So I'm right there with you. I hated the disruptor, and I fucking could not stand the attractor field. Attractor field was such a broken ability for so long, and it finally breaks PvE, and then these guys come out and they're like, we're nerfing it for PvE. The community goes into revolt, as they should have, because it was a very stupid suggestion. And now it's out of PvP as well. So if you get hit with the attractor field, you can at least still fire back at somebody. So if somebody hits you with the attractor field and starts charging up a disruptor pistol, you can hit them with your Regis triple shot. Game changer. Which I think is going to then possibly shift the strategy. But we've got some crazy things coming out with this update as well. Like some of these weapons that are like grade 4 and 5 are absolutely wild. Grade 4 Ancient Way is like one-tapping ornithopters out of the air. So I'd imagine as soon as like grade 4 Ancient Ways are something that is commonplace, because eventually with all of these grades of weapons and armor, they will become commonplace because you can farm them in PvE and you can farm them constantly. Yeah, it's a nasty RNG system, but that RNG gets defeated by a little something called time. You know what I mean? A little bit of time is going to remove the negative impact of RNG in terms of the amount of gear on the place. Have I heard about the game Star Citizen? Yeah, I've heard about it, but I haven't looked into it much, so I don't really know anything about it. That's the game with like the $40,000 cosmetic, no? Why is my vehicle discharging electric shock? I don't honestly have any idea. We were stuck in the storm for a while, and it's been doing this visual bug ever since. That or it was when Chuji was shooting the rocket at that other base, blowing my fucking ornithopter up. That there was all of it. We got about 40 minutes until a raid on server 2, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll take this back to your base.
Alright, for sure. Yeah, I left that base over there for you as well if you decide to dick around with that later. That's still open and charged up for however long those guys had it charged up for. But yeah, I bet if I pocket my ornithopter and bring it back out, it'll get rid of the electric shock. But I might be wrong because I did pocket it after we got out of the storm. Yep, we got about 40 minutes until a storm's going to be hitting instance number 2, where there's another few bases that we can knock down. Yeah, Funcom being on top of anything, I'm pressing X to doubt on. I mean, like, I do have a little bit of parts still damaged, Rob, but none of them are in, like, the critical mode, so I wouldn't think that that's why. I'm assuming it's a visual bug, but I don't know. It's for the shocking gameplay, indeed. Fire in the hole, my man! My man, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. I hope you're doing well. Hello there. Botrix is still refused to connect the YouTube chat into the mix here. We're doing fantastic. We are doing just fine. Another day, as they say out here. Flying across the sand. It's a visual bug from when you splashed it. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, shocking gameplay, yeah. Some more bases to be raided. We're going to be going from the sands of Dune Awakening to the sands of Sand here in March when Sand launches. First-person extraction shooter with a bit of a twist. Kind of has like almost Last Oasis vibes to it, where you're on these giant walkers, fighting from the walker, fighting off of the walker, scavenging around. Almost like if you take Last Oasis... I'm wondering if Last Oasis would have worked as an extraction shooter. I don't know if any of you guys played Last Oasis. That game was fucking decent. It was a decent game. I wonder if you could fucking mold that into an extraction. Yeah, no, I've heard a bit about... I've only heard like a little bit here and there about Star Citizen. It's not something that I've ever done like a deep dive into. You know what I'm saying? I missed the launch. You know what I'm saying? I missed the launch, so it's not something I was able to follow from the beginning, which is typically an easier way to handle things and kind of without having to do a ridiculous amount of research just to then be knowledgeable enough to like talk about. You know what I mean? Speaking of deep dive, though, we're gonna be putting together some deep dives for Marathon here in the near future, kind of breaking down all of the information that we know so far, how it's meant to play out into the gameplay, kind of what my thoughts are on it, and predictions heading into the server slam that's going to be coming out on February 26th. So chances are on February 26th, we're going to be running a 24-hour. Typically when things pop off and it's something new, that's how you know it's going to be a 24-hour live stream. And I wouldn't be surprised if Marathon is no different and we run a 24-hour live stream during the server slam just to really sink our teeth in and see if it's something that we're willing to invest $40 into. You know what I mean? Star Citizen is one of those games that is similar to Ashes of Creation for me, where I was just kind of in a wait-and-see format. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of in like a wait-and-see format to see where exactly the game is going to go. Do I have high hopes? I do. A star in a universe, in a space travel-based MMO, whatever you want to call it, is honestly something that I think could be freaking massive. For example, I don't know if any of you guys played Starbase, but that was kind of like an MMO almost, where you're basically just in a universe. The problem with that game, there was no real gameplay loop. But man, the spaceship building in that game was just so good. I probably have like 200 hours in Starbase, and 180 of those are probably in the ship builder. Star Citizen respects your time even less than Dune. Oh, fuck it. Oh, jeez. I thought, what do you mean? I thought this was the pinnacle of, what do you mean? I thought this was the pinnacle of time sinks, bro. Funcom has the time sinks down to a science. I mean, I honestly don't give a shit about Arthur, so coming in and expecting me to, like, grandstand over whatever stolen assets Marathon had previously, not my prerogative, nor is it something that I realistically care about. Art style in games literally means nothing to me. I'm a gameplay first and foremost, always. Always first and foremost is gameplay. How's the gameplay gonna be? There's a free fly inside of Star Citizen. I almost called it Starbase. From what I've seen of the gameplay, I was concerned. So, this is what's weird with Marathon, Arthur, and me, and my thoughts on the game. Arc Raiders comes out, and it's an extraction shooter. My first time in an extraction, and just the risk versus reward PvP sinks its teeth into me. So, I'm now interested in Marathon, and I start looking into Marathon, and I'm like watching these clips from previous playtests, and I'm like, holy shit. This game is overstimulation to the max. Like, there's so much going on the screen. And actually, I talk about this in the podcast we did with Gecko. That's coming out this morning, actually. Keep an eye out for that. It's well worth the watch. But it's just seemed like it was massively overstimulating with everything that was going on the screen. And I was like, dude, I don't know if I can, like, mentally even handle how much is happening on the screen. And so I was concerned. I was like, I don't think that's going to be it. But then recently, watching the recent gameplay, I don't know if they toned it down or if they dialed it back or exactly what they did, but it seems a lot less mentally stimulating, almost like seizure-inducing levels of stimulation. It seems like it's a lot less. And when I was watching the gameplay today of Ziggler and Peanut, I was really impressed and honestly wanted to dive in so bad. I'm so bummed out that the server slam's not this weekend. I want to jump in and see what the gunplay is like, see what the movement is like, because it looks to me like almost a dirty mixture of Halo and Apex Legends. And fucking hell, I can get down on some Halo and I can get down on some Apex Legends, you know what I mean? The FPS components of Star Citizen are pretty fun. You did some missions like Vandal Tech and Research Lab. It's free for all PvP, but you don't run into people often. Interesting. Yeah, I might have to look into Star Citizen. I might have to start looking into Star Citizen because that is been in development for a while, so I can only anticipate is ramping up in some way, shape, or form. No, or are we still at a year 3000 release date? Rough on the system, yeah, she's, you know my system, bro. We're already implementing patent pending technology to cool this bitch down. You know what I'm saying? We're already implementing that patent pending technology of open face computing. It works like a charm. I forget to close the face sometimes. It gets dusty up in there. You know what, Arthur? We were talking about this earlier. I was looking up because I haven't really gotten in or enjoyed playing Halo since Halo Reach. Like, maybe a bit of some Halo 4, but really Halo Reach was the last Halo that I was, like, hundreds of hours into. Which, thankfully, was developed by Bungie, and then we looked up who developed Halo Infinite, and it was 343. So, thankfully, we dodged a bullet when it comes to Marathon, and 343 has nothing to do with it. So, hopefully Bungie can do what Bungie does and make some crisp gameplay. What concerns me, though, and I'm still not sold that Marathon's going to be something that we're playing like on a consistent basis, and it's a multiple factor thing. Like, the maps seemed really small, so I'm concerned the gameplay is going to play out fast and then incredibly slow. And then the second thing is the fact that the AI in the game. So as much, I'm a PvP player, and as much as I hate to be the one to admit it, the AI and the PvE is what made Arc Raiders pop off the way it did, which then feeds the PvP players and also converts some PvE players into partial PvP players. And if the AI can't match up inside of Marathon, which it won't, and I don't think there's going to be a game that comes out for a while that has the dynamic style of gameplay that these we're on number two that Arc Raiders managed to come up with. So I think those will be the two things. 2 to 3 years and it'll come out, you think? So question is, if Star Citizen is meant to be an MMO, right? Am I wrong in saying that? If it's meant to be an MMO, then let's fly over to F4. Is there going to be a wipe? Because there's another thing as well, and this was my biggest complaint with Ashes of Creation. The game was, for all intents and purposes, out. Right? There was going to be no day one Ashes of Creation learning excitement where everybody in the community is starting off fresh and nobody quite knows the ins and outs and the metagames and the how-tos and the what-not-tos and this, that, and the other, right? And we're all learning together. There was going to be none of that in Ashes of Creation. Why? Because Ashes had such open development that had people testing it for fucking years. Years. So by the time the game launched, you know for a damn fact there would have been 500 how-to videos, the do's and don'ts, the metagame. It would have been all metagamed out and min-maxed before we even got into it, which... And see, we're kind of sitting in the same way with Star Citizen, whereas if that's meant to be an MMO, I mean, a wipe and a fresh start, while it does put everybody on the same footing, it doesn't put everybody in the same ground of, it's not going to put everybody in the same ground of experience and learning together. Like, that's the whole thing. That was my biggest complaint with Ashes of Creation, was that these guys were in such open development that the game was going to be min-max before it even came out, which takes away all of the fun. Picture playing Dune Awakening, but there was never a meta shift, and it was Disruptor Pistol and fucking Attractor Field from day one. You know what I mean? And there was no shifting meta where for 2 weeks it was melee, and then for another week it was the Way of the Desert, whatever that stupid Disruptor SMG is called. There was none of that. It was just straight day one. Everybody knew Attractor Field and Disruptor Pistol was the best in slot. It'd be fucking boring. It wouldn't have been the experience that it was anyways. They can't wipe ships people spent real money on and spent months grinding, and so I agree. And well, maybe they can wipe ships that people spent months grinding, but you wipe ships that people spent money on and people are going to feel shafted. Especially if the game launches and you can no longer spend money to buy those ships, because then we're in like the back, so it's like pay to progress. So it's like, okay, you can play Star Citizen and you don't have to spend money, but the guy who spent $10,000 is miles ahead of the guy who didn't spend it. It's just like, I don't know. We enter levels of tactics that I don't know if I think would strip the fun out of the MMO more than anything else. But any MMO nowadays has a pay to progress system. Old school RuneScape, you could buy bonds. You could buy bonds with real world money, and this is all legit. None of this is real world trading. And then you sell those bonds in the market, and then now you're fucking loaded, and you could buy 99 Herblore. So every MMO nowadays has this pay to progress shit. Now, if it was like a 1.0 wipe, and now none of the ships that people have paid money for, like, this would be the ideal situation for Star Citizen, in my opinion. Just based off of what I'm hearing. I don't know a whole lot about the game, but just based off of what I'm hearing, this would be the ideal situation. A 1.0 comes out, it wipes all of everything. Ships, it wipes all of the currency, levels, whatever, everything. And then you can no longer, with real world money, buy the ships. Instead, you had to do what the normal person did, or let's say the person without money did, and grind the ships. That would be a best case scenario. I don't see that happening, but that would be a best case scenario. Even in that best case scenario, we still run into the problem that I was talking about with Ashes of Creation, where the game is... What the fuck? Why do I keep doing this? Where the game is min-maxed. We still run into that situation where the game gets min-maxed. So you could pull out a $2,000, you could spend $2,000 on a spaceship day one, but you won't have the money to use it. So I'm assuming like some in-game fuel, or like Chuji's saying, like a group of people. And that's interesting. I think it'd be better. No ship sales after 1.0? Really? See, so if, honestly, Will, if they wiped all of the ships that people... That's fucked, dude. Could you imagine spending $15,000 on a ship and just having that shit wiped? I'd be a little pissed off. But that would be best case scenario for the game, in my opinion. For the game, I think that would be the best case scenario. And even more so, best case scenario, you can't just spend real life money to buy ships day one. But I guess like if there's like some mechanics in the game where it's like even day one, if you have the money to buy the ship, you don't have the fuel or you don't have the whatever to run the ship, that might mitigate some of the problems a bit, but I think only temporarily. Yeah, when it comes to MMOs, though, I think we're fucking cooked, you guys. I think we're cooked. And with Ashes of Creation going under, I think we're even more cooked. Now, is Riot still developing that MMO? Because that is an interesting topic. That's an MMO that nobody really knows a whole lot about, if I'm not mistaken. And that's exactly where you want an MMO to be when you launch it. If it can launch with even remotely fucking decent MMO qualities and launch with like a state of freshness, bro, I'm in without even thinking about it, bro. Take my money, please. But yeah, Star Citizen kind of reminds me of Starbase a little bit from what I have seen of Star Citizen, and I enjoyed Starbase. I had fun in Starbase. You may be shielded now, base, but I'm coming back for your ass. Man, what if, 2G, what if, right? Has anybody tested this? Because I wouldn't be surprised if Funcom's this up. What if we can potentially raid bases that have their power on? Right? Right? And you're thinking, no way. You're thinking, no way. And normally I would agree with you, but we have this, which apparently does damage through shield. So is it possible? No. No, it is not. You got lucky this time, punk. Did we switch servers? No, we're still on Harmony currently. I mean, like, when it comes to switching servers, that might be a bridge that we cross come the time they decide to revamp the Deep Desert. You know what I mean? If they revamp the Deep Desert and now we're still dealing with 3 instances and it sucks, yeah, we probably are gonna hop. Harmony died off, Alex, in the sense of the PvP players left because of the instance to Deep Deserts. Apparently there's a few other servers that have a bit more active of like a PvP crowd. Now, what does that mean? Does that mean organized PvP? Does that mean, you know, random encounter PvP? Does that mean there's people out running labs? I'm surely nobody's out here running labs. So, I mean, did Harmony die? No, there's still people here, and we're still running into bases. Are you over on leg? We had to swap. Oh, we swapped Sieges. We swapped Sieges. Yeah, we're on Kafosh now, because somebody was in our spot on leg. Yeah, somebody was in our spot on leg, so we had to swap Sieges to Kafosh, if that's what you're talking about. That was my bad. Oh, what the hell is that? Careful, Chuji, this guy's coming in. If he lands and you want to try sneaking on him, I'll dive bomb him. I'm gonna fly away. Alright, get off the fucking sand, you twat. I'm going in! Go, 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 go!
Sector weather alert.
Oh, I fucking splashed my own vehicle! Oh, get it, get it, get it! Quick, 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 quick. What? You guys can't ride on top of them anymore? Is that what just happened, Chuji? Why can't I ride on top of him? You better keep running, punk!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Come on! Fuji, I might need a lift. Sir, would you mind stopping?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hey, buddy! Listen, pal! Pull this vehicle over! Take me back to my ship! Take me back to my ship right now! You're a maniac! Chuji, will you come pick me up? Will you come pick me up? Fuck. We have a storm coming too. I'll get you next time, punk! Bro, why couldn't we get on his ship from the beginning? Time to fly. Looks like somebody pooped all over your ornithopter. Oh. I don't even see where my ornithopter's at.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Oh, there it is.
approaching.
900 meters. Ah, there it is. Oh, shit. Oh, I'll make it. All right. Hopefully this storm is going to hit these areas.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's the first time that we've been able to actually land on someone, bro. Like, typically when we jump out of our ornithopter, we just fall. I say we start with the most intriguing one. Is this a door? Oh, this is not shielded. Oh yeah, it is. Never mind, I was wrong. This is a door. This is a huge door. A big ass door. You're going down, big door. In 2 minutes.
Sector weather alert.
1 minute.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
I like it. It's massive. I like it. Raid time indeed. We got 3 going down in this one. Potentially 4 if we can knock these 3 and then move up north. Though I'm not certain if this storm is hitting where we need it to. It is. So we'll be able to knock the one out in G6 as well. This is potentially a 4 base raid. And perfect. Yeah, I don't think anything's going to be in any of these bases, to be honest. But I said that about the last ones, and there was stuff. These are the bases that eluded us last time. Not this time. Not this time.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Burn it down! They've got a buggy! Oh, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. And boom! Oh, wait. Where's my big boom? That'll teach you for leaving a buggy in my deep desert, punk. Now, as soon as this storm passes, it's all coming down. I'm not sure if Chuji was able to get to that second sub-thief. But I think I'm heading north after this, though we still got time. 6 minutes, plenty of time. Plenty of time. They absolutely need to know. They absolutely need to know. These people have been getting away with it for too long. Let's just say it's been a little bit safe for too long. A little bit too safe for a little bit too long out here. Is there still bugged dungeons around the deep desert? Yeah, you can still mole people around. But the thing is, Fire, they've added in the endgame PvE loop, which has nothing to do with the deep desert. So basically, you wouldn't come out here and do the labs anyways. I can't think of one good reason to come out and do a lab. And I couldn't think of a reason before, but I definitely can't think of one now. I told you I'd be back, base. You got the thief in the one, the power at the other? You can't find the thief? Okay, perfect, perfect. They hid the thief, huh? Those thief-hiding bastards! Ah, smart men didn't, where's these guys' thief? Huh? Oh! It's right here, it's right here. I see it, I see it. I was testing you guys. Get out of here, base! Poof! Alright, let's go tear down that other base until the thief makes itself apparent. I was testing you guys, droid. I was testing you guys, and you failed. You all failed. Honestly, with the, oh, excuse me, whoa. With the base backup tool fire, we put the base on backup a long time ago. We brought it back out for Chapter 3, but if we get to, like, level 40 and all of these specializations, and there's still no PvP rework on the horizon, we'll probably end up storing the base again. Yeah, there is, yeah, it's a base backup tool. You don't have to pay taxes anymore, but they took that out. But with the base backup tool, you don't even have to pay, nothing. Or you don't have to power it up. It's just completely backed up. I'm assuming this is the one where you could not find the fief. We're like right there then, huh? Huh, what the fuck? Now that doesn't really make much sense now, does it? Oh, right here. There she blows! Ha 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 ha! Now they know. Now they know damn well that the old man has come around. Be gone, base! For no remnant of you shall remain. Boom. Another one down. What the hell? Why don't people just do that in the deep desert? Just back it up and set it up everywhere? Every time? Don't need to keep one up? Huh. 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 You know, Mick, I never thought about that. Does it work like that? Oh, dear. Oh, my. Ooh. Thank you. Poof. Goodbye, base. Don't you dare come back. All right. Base backup tool doesn't work in the deep desert. Ah. As it shouldn't. As it shouldn't. My man, Fire, you take it nice and easy out there. You get yourself some good sleep. Don't you do nothing too crazy now. And yeah, we'll be beating our head against the wall in Dune, messing with this Landsrat system. So again, so we can get these specializations all the way kicked up. But I'm in no rush. Just as long as I keep this under 35, then we're fine, and we can just play catch up. You know, like if I keep this under 35, and then all of a sudden tomorrow they come out with the Deep Desert revamp, I can knock out these 20 and then push in and be at pace with everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you know what? We are gonna swing through Arcane and go see what's up there. We playing Marathon this weekend? Yeah, absolutely, Mick. You bet your ass we are. And you know what? After today, I'm more excited for Marathon than I thought I would be. Genuinely, it really seems like, I don't know what it is, but it seems like they've dialed back a lot of the on-screen happenings. From the gameplay I was watching today, it didn't seem as overstimulating as it had previously. And I don't know what to attribute that to, but I know for a fact that what I saw today with the gunplay and the movement and the abilities and the combat and the reviving, and honestly, fucking, you bet your ass we're playing Marathon this weekend. I'm hopeful for it as well. I'm hopeful. It's not this weekend. No, sorry. It's not this weekend. Sorry. The 26th. It's not until the 26th. We have 2 weeks. If there's some form of content creator thing this weekend, I'm not a part of that, no. I don't typically go out of my way to sign up for these, like, insider programs to be invited to said things, and we definitely don't have enough. We definitely don't have enough motion to be invited with that. And Crackling, you absolute freaking lunatic, coming in here, dropping a raid off with 2 viewers. I appreciate you, my friend. I hope you had yourself a fantastic stream. I hope you had yourself an excellent night. I hope you're doing good out there. We just got done finishing off all of the raids inside of the deep desert. No bases are left standing in either or any of the instances. Thankfully, we've taken them all down. You know what, Mick? The UI inside, you gotta really... A lot of people are, like, bitching and moaning about Marathon, saying it looks like shit. I think it looks fine. I don't really care about the art style of a game. I think it looks fine, passable. The gameplay looks solid. We'll see when I actually get my hands on it. But the UI is where it's like a mixture of the art and the gameplay, where it's like, oh, if you're not going to complain about the art, why are you complaining about the UI? But the UI directly impacts the gameplay, and that is one complaint in Marathon that I think is valid, is the UI system is overbearing. And it's not only overbearing in the sense of you can't tell how much ammo is left in the gun. I couldn't tell what they were looking at in the inventories. Even when they were highlighting over the item, it's like the icon wasn't blatantly obvious as to what they were looking at, and then the description text was so small. So from like a viewing perspective, it was rough to know what was going on in the UI. Now granted, I wasn't like full screen viewing it on my phone trying to get like all of the information, but just from watching it, I was like, fuck dude, I can't see what they're hovering over in the inventory, which is just like the UI for the inventory as well seems a bit freaking crazy, you know what I mean? And like the way some of the loot has like the same icon but completely and totally different functions, I think like the UI is a big problem in that game. It's the new Atreides rank 12 Ornithopter Swatch. Ooh. It went good? Hell yeah. Crackling? Hell yeah, my man. You don't get anyone, you know what? We're on Harmony and we don't get anybody building out here either. And the people that do build forward operating bases that have next to nothing in them. Like today we pulled off 2 raids where we managed to get like 7,000 titanium. That is so few and far between. Now granted, we haven't been raiding on this server for a long time, so people might feel a little bit more comfortable than they should, paired with the fact that a lot of the PvPers left, so there's probably not a whole lot of PvP action happening in the deep desert. People are definitely running around like it's safe out there. And their bases are most definitely not safe, and we'll jump on carrier ornithopters too and fuck with those when we see them. As soon as we're level 20 exploration, we're not going to be flying around in a scout anymore. We're going to be flying around in a assault ornithopter, so we can actually throw rockets at those guys. Hard to tell how... Oh, I already read that one. But yeah, I agree, Mick. The UI in Marathon is rough, and it seems like that's the UI that they're going to ship with. So I don't know if it's something where you get used to it. You can tell what the icons look like after a while of playing it, but it's definitely not readily apparent, which I think is a problem. On Harmony, you hear that there's PvP every night? I mean, there might be like forms of organized PvP that happen, but when it comes to running around on the deep desert and running into random PvP, we do play at like the dead time. But I mean, starting up from 8 p.m. to midnight, I mean, like, to be honest, it's not the deadest time of night, you know? So we definitely don't. I haven't been attacked in Harmony since we've come back. And as a matter of fact, we've only seen a handful of carriers even out here since we've come back. Thank you, Chuji. What am I doing out here? Do I buy the skins off of these ladies? You got some skins for me?
I'm afraid you do not have the favor.
You got shit for me. What about you?
My apologies.
No, fuck you too. You? You?
Sorry, but
Dirty bitch.
Yes.
You don't have what I want.
What do we have here? Oh my, yes. Oh yes.
Oh, okay. How many of these do I have to buy? Hold on. Just give me about 45 minutes here. Man, Eurism, how you feel about this? I don't know if Eurism is still here. Eurism grinded the shit out of these swatches. And now I can just buy them? That's kind of fucked up. I suppose since there's no Landsrat anymore, what would you do to earn them? But they could have reworked the point system in some way. Is the market prices low for materials? Let me check. Typically, Harmony's hyperinflated, Cracklin, so the prices over here are freaking ridiculous. But I'll check here in a second. Now you get placeable swatches from Landsrat or something. Okay. Like hanging banners? Is that like banner wall that I see hanging up above these people? Gore, my man! Good evening. I hope you're doing fantastic out there. Hi, how are ya? Do we have a downtime happening tonight, or are you gonna be able to actually jump on and play? Yeah. My space bar is squeaky, so if I'm sitting here fucking just mashing space, it's just gonna get squeakier. Yeah, the duplication absolutely ravaged, the dupe glitch absolutely ravaged Harmony, hyperinflated the market, and while at the same time it hyperinflated the market, the duplication glitch also brought Spice Melange down to a low of 2,000. So at a time where you could sell the most mundane of of schematics for 50 million Solari. You could also pick up Spice Melange at 2,000 apiece. Boy, we were rolling in the melange those days. I still have melange left over from that, to be honest. I have not burned through all of the melange that we picked up from when it was so damn cheap. See, it's shit like this. Just a buy all button, please. Like, come on, man. But you know that dirty, dirty dev behind this was like, I'll sink 15 minutes out of them while they click on each of these. And all of the audience, fireworks start blowing. The fucking devs are cheering, bro. They're clapping. Jerry, he did it again. He comes up with all of the time sinks. How does he do it? He's a monster. That's how he does it. Melange is like 7 million for a stack on packs. I haven't checked the market here since we've been back to see. I think Melange was back up to like 12,000 apiece, which is a bit more realistic, but still seemingly seems like it's being a bit duped considering that Harmony's market's hyperinflated. All right, thank you. Take a shower, hippie. I'll teach him. Alright, let's start off with the good old Spice Melange. A low of 15,000, which is 7.5 million. Which is, you know, that's decent. That's decent. What about Plastanium? 15,000 apiece? Shoo, that seems a bit low. That seems a bit low, but since Plastanium's free inside of the A-row, kind of makes sense. What about fuel? Spice-infused fuel cells at 19,000 apiece? Damn. That's also low. These used to be like 70,000 apiece. Dear God. Why are agave seeds still worth anything? Spice residue all the way down to 1,000 a pop? Only for a little bit of it, though. Cracklin, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, that's what everybody says on Harmony, bro. Harmony's busted, dude. Harmony's busted. And you can already see the effects of, this is exactly what I was saying. So right now, these grade 4 ancient ways are going for 150 million. These grade 4 ancient ways procced into the right skills can one-tap ornithopters, scouts. So this price, though, as you can see, is just going to go down and down the more people who manage to roll the tier 4 ancient way. And because they're at no risk to just constantly farm these blueprints, eventually there's going to be a point in time where these are just on the market aplenty. Ancient Way is a common drop from the Fire Lab. Only hard part is rolling the grade 4. And right, in the rolling the grade 4, RNG is something that's defeated by time. The more time that the game has with this RNG system, the more people who inevitably are going to hit that RNG and then have it on the market. Now, since the way the blueprints and schematics work in the game, like, if they only pull one tier 4 ancient way, they might keep it for themselves. But I think eventually the market will drop. Oh my god. A lot of weapons. Oh, or a lot of armor. It's because I'm in the armor. Oh, what? I can't search by grade anymore. Bro. No, I don't, because on just melee weapons, I can search by grade. And on just all gear unique schematics, I can search by grade. No, I don't have to search anything in the search box for, like, gear. Nah, man, that's broken. Ranged weapon, I can go by grade. Ammunition, doesn't matter. But then you come down to schematics, and it's not there anymore. It's a bug! It's a bug! Their game is full of bugs! I'm just kidding. It's not that big of a bug. Not that big of a deal. And with how shitty this whole auction house system used to be, alright, we better be counting our blessings that it's even this fucking solid, bro. Damn, somebody got a tier 4 static needle up in here. Oh, that sucks, bro. The worst melee weapon in the game. Damn, tier 3 burning blades. Whoa, did you guys see that? $50 million for a tier 3 Ancient Way on the market. I thought it was tier 4. $38, never mind. Tier 3 is commonplace. Yeah, tier 3 is commonplace, never mind. Bro, they need to fix this wheel. It looks like that fourth one is filled in. How'd you get tier 2 burning blades? Where'd you pick those up from, Chuji? Yeah, if I search Ancient Way, I could sort by grade. You're right, but I want to see what grades of everything is up in here. Just because I forget a lot of the weapons. I can't even do it if I'm in the weapons category, but if I go over to this category, I can't do it still. Why can't I filter? I can't filter. I just thought maybe for some reason, if you typed in the whole thing, it would work. Dude, you still can't see? Dude, you still can't see. You still can't see the damn shit, bro. I still can't see what the weapon damage would be on this. That's crazy. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to see it. A lasgun extender. Well, see, now that's interesting when it comes to those. I don't see a whole lot of those on the market. Where do I look up the... Oh, right here, right here. Here we go. Now we're talking. Woven reinforcement. Reduces blade damage taken, but increases poison and fire damage. 500 million? What, they fucking lost their mind? Which increases damage, but reduces overall volume. Oh, it's for the disruptor. Increases damage, but increases stamina cost to block. Huh. Weird. There's a lot. And this is why chapter 3 is like head and shoulders above what I expected it to be. You know what I'm saying? So there is so much here for PvE players, and when it drops on console, they're gonna eat this up. They are really gonna eat this up. That's cool. Very interesting. Let's pop on the Discord, make sure there's nothing going on. Some sort of update coming out. No siree, nope, no update tonight. That's good. These guys put out a lot of daily updates, especially like post-update night. It's like they drop an update and then they have to do 4 subsequent follow-up updates to patch out whatever the first update broke inside of their spaghetti code. Poor Gore over here, every time he gets home, he's just trying to play the game, and there's a 3-hour fucking downtime that we're sitting through. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the night. We are going to be ending it here. We're gonna go and start churning out some marathon content. I'm gonna go start doing some deep dives on marathon, really prepping and getting ready for that server slam coming up on the 26th. But on top of that, you know, we got some Arc Raiders shorts and stuff to post. And realistically, when it comes to Dune Awakening news-wise, there isn't much to cover for now. Heading into, hopefully, you know, when like some PvP information starts to drop, we'll obviously be posting videos about that. The podcast is dropping in just about 8 hours, I believe, with Gecko. I have a post over on my YouTube channel with the link to it. It's definitely a good watch. An Arc Raiders podcast, definitely always worth the watch. Gecko's a fantastic individual who always organizes the podcast really well and has some pretty damn good guests on there. You were thinking of playing again, but the economy's still cooked. Blade, look, the game, the chapter 3 is definitely worth diving into, at least to just kind of like taste it out. And with the Landsrad system, if you don't dive in now but you come back to PvP later, you're gonna be at like a canyon's length of a disadvantage in power, which is unfortunate. And hopefully they eventually come up with some form of catch-up mechanic, because currently as it sits, bro, it is a massive power canyon that develops with this Landsrad system. But yes, indeed, we will be live again tomorrow. Tonight, I should say. We'll be live again tonight, Friday night into Saturday. Put a pin in that. But we'll be playing Arc Raiders if we do go live. We're heading out to the zoo on Saturday, so we might take tomorrow off just so I can get some proper sleep. But we'll see. We might be diving into Arc Raiders, causing some trouble, saving some robots. Yes, indeed. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, it was a fantastic night over on the Twitch. We had Crackling come in, drop a raid, you absolute freaking lunatic. But on top of that, John Z dropped a follow. My man, we appreciate you. over on the YouTube was a pretty damn good night as well. Let me tell you, we had right at the beginning of the night, everywhere come in and gift a membership, but we also had top fans being Chuji coming in at the #1 spot, followed by Droid, and then Jack rounding out the top 3. But we also got Rob and Mr. Alex and Carver and Jim and Brady and Stu and Killionaire, as well as Syke and Arthur and everywhere, and Mick. My God, there's so many ties at the end, rounding out the top 10. We appreciate you guys. We'll be live again tomorrow. But other than that, I hope you guys all have an amazing night. I'm out.